disrespected goes a long way towards to make people's mind biased. In the legal world, when they write their opinions, when they want to appoint them into a position, they bring their opinions out to say, you made this opinion, you appraised this opinion, are you sure you are not going to act on that opinion? They use it to measure them. Yes, opinion is okay, but please, except we want to continue in this suffer, we know this man will deliver. Peter Obi will deliver. If he doesn't win, I will beat my chest to say, yes, I fought for something good. I don't necessarily have to win. I want him to win, but I'll put all my energy, my voice, my money into it for him to win. Because what? Because I want a change. The structure in PDP is bribery and corruption. The structure in APC is bribery and corruption. Money was flowing. So that is the structure they want Peter Obi to have. Then there's no point we coming to waste our time here then. We just go home and sleep and say the Lord's Prayer and leave the rest for God then. I yield the floor back. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. You just said it. Madam Rita, please.
Hello. Yeah, now
Madam
Destiny.
Rita. No, I'm calling on Madam Rita. Destiny, just hold on.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, leftist and everyone. Good afternoon. Happy Sunday. First of all, I want to talk about the video of your president, president of the contraption called Nigeria. To be honest with you, I really don't listen to any of his speeches because I know that his religious bigotry, his religious ideology supersedes the constitution or democracy he's talking about. So I'm not even going to respond to your president's speech. Yeah, it's a pity. The other man who was speaking, the entrepreneur who was speaking, he just spoke on behalf of what people who want to start a business, what the young entrepreneurs are suffering in Nigeria. And Peter Obi has come out, Peter the Rock has come out to explain this is what happens. And I know for sure this is what goes on in particularly most states in Nigeria, if not all. And it happens because there is no accountability. Government after government, there's no accountability. So everyone is just doing what they feel like. Like I said earlier on in this panel, like what the former Imo State governor said, he said what they are practicing is Iberiberism. Nobody is practicing the democracy in Nigeria. We are not. Everybody's just doing what pleases them, as long as it's up to the judiciary, as long as it's pleasing the elites and the political class, nothing just works. It's like we're just playing a game of marble here, like a Russian roulette. If it favors you, fine. If it doesn't, fine. that's just what's happening. Well, back to your topic about which of these the candidates are going to give us the democracy, right? First of all, of course, we all know that for those who do not know, the definition of democracy is a government of the people, for the people, and by the people. But in the case of the bullion van man under APC and the former vice president under the auspices of PDP, what they are going to give Nigerians if they happen to enter Aso Rock is government of the elites, for the elites, and the people that's going to put them there are the suppressed, the same elites and the uninformed Nigerians. So, if we want to enjoy the dividends of democracy, we have to actually act on what true democracy is, what the true definition of democracy is. And who is going to do that? We have to inform people. Information is key. Information is very important. Communication is very important, even in our private lives. And how are we going to do it for Peter the Rock? We are going to do it by informing people. And when I talk about informing people, I mean opening the minds of people about the consequences of putting those other two aspirants from APC and PDP into government. Informing them of their present situation and why they are where they are right now. Also telling them even they receive $100,000, it's not even enough for a down payment of a house in North America. I don't know about it, maybe in Canada, it's not even enough. So when you do that, what happens? What happens? You know, it doesn't last. But these people will take over 100 million of your lives and your children's life. Those are the kind of information that needs to be spread. And for Peter Obi, I would not deny the fact. I mean, I think Peter Obi's team also know that, and all of us who are in support of Peter Obi knows that. We cannot deny the fact that APC and PDP are gigantic parties that have the so-called. In fact, this word structure, I think it should be killed, because I think that is what is obliterating a lot of people's minds on what can be achieved. You know, so I would try as much as possible not to use the S word. I think what he needs to do right now is go to each first-class kings of Nigeria. If he's going state by state, first-class kings are very important. They have high influence. And I think the man at Bodilon has a lot of high influence on all the first-class kings in Yoruba land. He needs to go there and not, apart from the first-class kings, I mean, there are other people, I mean, within the hierarchy of this traditional institution. He needs to key into those people, make the gathering, you understand, explain to them the reason why he wants to be president, and open their mind, because see, a lot of people don't their minds are not opened. It's like we are stuck in a lot of people are stuck in a box, so they just can't see past that S word all the time. Oh, this one doesn't have the S modality, so they can't win. And I think there are kind of three different kinds of people, you know, in this political race. The people who are believing in a miracle, the people who are believing in who believe in change, and the people who are still in the ideology of the olden days, and they feel it cannot be possible. If you spell the word impossible, there's possible in that word. So what does that tell you? It means that the impossible, the odds against Peter Obi, the odds against true democracy in Nigeria, all the odds can be reversed to possibilities. And it's not just a word, it's an action. And for that possibility to happen, that miracle to happen, this, I'm not comparing the miracle of the Bible, the miracle of changing the minds of people, of the miracle of realizing that we can do better, the miracle of bringing down the giant, bringing down the Goliaths. It is very, very possible. If David, a small farm shepherd boy, can bring down a general of the entire army in Judea, then we can be the David of our generation. We can be the David, the students. In fact, Peter Obi should bring all the SUG presidents, even if some of them might be compromised, all the SUG, bring them, go to every university ground, invite all the students, make the announcement, and tell them this is your take it back time. Bring down this Goliath, because if you put them there, they will continue to have ASU strike. They would never, I repeat, never get electricity. They would suffer, unimaginable suffer. The insecurity we're facing now is the tip of the iceberg of what's to come if those two people from APC and PDP become the president. So the first class kings and all the traditional rulers need to be involved. Peter Obi's team, they need to really go nitty-gritty into the system and meet these traditional rulers. They are key people. They are very key in influencing their people on who they want them to vote for. But it has to be an educative session. You understand? So that's what I have to say for now. Let me not overflog the issue like right now, so other people can talk.
All right, Madam Rita, you are suggesting that the Obi should not forget the traditional rulers, should key into their traditional rulers for the traditional ruler to get the people. Well, that's a very good one, and I know he knows this. He's been there, and I know he knows little of this politics and much of this politics as a leader. So he's not a politician. So I think he knows this. I think he knows what to do. But I really don't want to really anchor on these traditional leaders, because they are also politicians. They are like the ones that just spoke. So it is the people I will suggest he get in touch with, because any leader that has no followership is not a good leader. So it is the people that owns the traditional leaders. I accept what you just said. I agree with you. So let me call on brother Nice. Are you ready now?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm ready.
Okay,
Good
go ahead
evening.
with your question.
Yeah, good evening, brother Lefties. I greet you all, the panelists. Thank you for this opportunity again. Yeah, I don't have much to say. The question is APC and PDP and the Labour Party. Who's going to give us the better leader, right?
Yes.
So if I said I should choose one among them, I might not have any choice among three of them, because the reason why I said so, we are everybody. I can say, let me say, out of 90% of the people, everybody always speak about Peter Obi, which me myself, I will always speak about him as well. But I have not really known him that well. Not like these other ones that they have already ruled as the president, some of them as vice president. So I knew them very well, like Atiku and this other one that was the ex-governor of Lagos State. So, but Peter Obi, I don't really know Peter Obi very well. So I cannot just give a guarantee that 100% is going to be the right person. But the only reason why,
brother Nice, for those
yeah,
you know very well, it's a simple mathematics. For these two, you know them very well. And this other
yeah,
one, you say you don't know him very well. Now we are now saying
yeah,
between these two that you know very well, and this
yeah.
new one that you don't know very well, who do you think? Who do you prefer? Because you know these two very well. Those now, is it two or those thieves? Sorry, tools. Those two thieves. Oh, so my math. Sorry, very well. So tell us, among
Yeah,
those
but
two, you know very well.
yeah, I will even come to this where you just said, where you just speak about now. I said the reason why I will choose Peter Obi over the rest two of them, they are criminals, because Peter Obi have never had that opportunity to become the president of the country or as a vice president. So, and he's a fresh person and he's a fresh brain. So I would prefer we try fresh people like Peter Obi, people like Showore that have never been to all those kind of high places in power before. So I think it would be a good thing for us to give them this opportunity for them to show us what they can do. So I will judge from that aspect, and from that aspect, I would say that I will choose Peter Obi. So that is my opinion.
All right, thank you.
And
Thank you very much.
the way Peter Obi speak the last time when I listened to him, the way he spoke, and I know that the way he talks, I know that he's a very brilliant man, and he's a God-fearing as well, and he's a very gentle and calm. So that kind of person, I think, is the right person for the country. So I will urge all the Nigerians. We all should back him up. Let us give him chance. Let us see what he can do. So that is what I will say for now. Let us vote Peter Obi.
Okay, all right. That's
Yeah.
Nice is also suggesting Peter Obi, though he claimed that he don't know him so much, but over what he knows, those executives that he knows, just think he need a change. And since Peter Obi is a fresh person in the system that have not really stolen like those other two thieves, I think he also prefer Peter Obi. That's a nice one. Lucky Ralph, please. Are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you guys. Good evening, all. I am glad that I'm able to squeeze myself in today. I've been listening, even the program that ended before this one. I've been listening, and on daily basis. In fact, I'm beginning to be addicted to this channel. I want to start by addressing most of all that we have discussed one by one. One thing we all agreed on is that Obi is qualified. Obi is more than capable to do the job. That's what everybody agree on. But the difference now is that some people says he don't have structure, and some says he jumped from one party to another. Now, I am going to start from who this Obi really is. Obi, from beginning, never believed in fighting or paying his way out through in becoming any governor or taking any position. He believed in due process, and he believed in the masses from beginning. Now, for example, when Obi wanted to be the governor of Anambra State, he is on his own. When one of the professors called on him to come, that they are looking for the person that is best qualified to be the governor of Anambra State. Then in APGA, he came in. On that process, the elites, Uba, Chris, all those people wanted him to be giving them money, which Obi refused. So he's not just starting it today. Obi never pay a dime to be anything, both in politics or in business level. He don't believe in that. So what happened is this: when he came in and talked to the people, the party now see that the people love him. They support him. He get into the government, and the party, because he refused to give them money, they rigged the election, which Obi went back because of the kind of person he is. That is why all these things we are talking, he know that he is taking note of everything that is happening, taking evidence. As the election is going, he have all his evidence down. When they rigged the election, he went to court and claimed it back after months. Then, when he started ruling as a governor, there's a time the House, in fact, in every occasion, they will tell him, if you don't give us this, we are not going to approve so and so bill. We are not going to do this. We are not going to do that. Obi will go and talk to the people. Obi will insist and tell the people, look at what is happening. They said that if I don't give them this, they are not going to do this. They are the problem. And when they see that the fire become hot, the people start protesting, they will approve whatever Obi wants. And that is how Obi turned the healthcare in Anambra State, the hospital, into the best in Nigeria. Obi family and Obi don't go out for treatment because he put the hospitals to standard. He himself and the family take treatment in Anambra State. The family is studying in Anambra State. Obi, even though he's a citizen of London, everything about him is at home. He has business everywhere in part of the world. Now, Obi is the only governor he took award in Nigeria government during his time. He's the only governor who built the best rural and urban road in Nigeria. Every village in Anambra State, he took road to farmers to help them. When you farm and get your club, you'll be able to deliver it to the city. This is Obi for you. He don't believe in getting anything through the elites. He put 80 kilometers of road. In fact, almost the entire villages around Anambra, that don't have roads. He provides roads for them. Now, Obi is the one who brought Anambra from number 25 in education, common entrance and WAEC, back to number 1. Anambra is number 1 throughout his term. During the time of Obi, he is the one who bought 30,000 computers from HP, and he provides computer and internet in every school in Anambra, internet. And every school, each 10 students have 1 computer at least. This is what Obi did. And if not minding that he met $35 billion debt. In all these things he's doing it from money he squeezed out from these elites, politicians, money they would have shared. Obi is the one who brought a lot of industry in Anambra that 3 or 4 of them are still existing up to today. Obi is the person who is as an Apuga governor. He is elected as the vice chairman of the governors in Nigeria, in the Eastern region. In Nigeria, twice, and Eastern region, he's become the chairman of governors from a different party that don't have any other governor in any other state. But other governors, APC and PDP, elected him to be their chairman. In the national, they elected him to be the vice chairman. Obi is the governor who refused to pay, with all the godfathers in Anambra State, he refused to pay anyone a dime. Obi is the governor whom, even though Ojukwu supported him to also come up as a governor, that is why people are saying he betrayed Ojukwu. He did not betray Ojukwu. It's just because Obi hates to use what belongs to the masses to do favor anyone or buy favor from anyone. When Ojukwu got sick, Ojukwu did not request for financial help from Obi, but the people around him want to use him to get money from Obi. They came to him, like Wazirike is one of them. They came to him and told him that Ojukwu is sick and he needs money to Ojukwu. Obi told them that Ojukwu is more than rich enough to take care of himself. He cannot map out millions and give them. That Ojukwu have money to take care of himself. And some people call it betrayal. This is Obi for you. He is.
Thank you very much,
I'm
Lucky
coming.
Ralph. Yes, we are talking.
I want to round up.
Okay, please round up.
Okay, let me round up, please. Let me round up. Now, when people talk about jumping from party to party, this is the same Obi. Because of the fight from elites, he moved to PDP. He don't move to PDP because of structure. He moved because the people in the party, the godfathers, is beginning to do the same thing that happened in this primary. Money. That's why he moved there. And when he moved there, all the entire kingmakers in Anambra, the party leaders, the godfathers, they fight him to the core to stop him from winning the second term. But the masses, the traders, the churches, everybody campaigned to Obi. Exactly what is happening now, and he won.
Thank you, Lucky Ralph. Because all I can hear in your mouth is Obi. In fact, I think what you are even wearing is Obi. I don't even know if you. In fact, everything about you is Obi. Your message is very clear because you are even representing Obi. All what Obi have said is what you are saying.
I follow everything and read also, not just I follow everything well. I want to. I know what when I talk about him. I know what I'm talking about.
Thank you. And this is what we are talking about. That is why the topic is there. You just was being able to tell us why you, as a person, prefer Obi as one person that you think will rescue this country from where we are today. Thank you very much, Mr. Lucky. Let me call on Brother Destiny. He's been here and he has not spoken. Brother Destiny, please.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
And I agree the panelists.
Thank you very
For
much.
me, Peter Obi is better than the rest because why? I've never seen ESC. I've never knocked on his door, but there's no difference between Peter Obi and the rest because he's member of the PDP. If not because of Peter Obi, aspiration that I want to become president. So since how many years that? Let's say since 2014 that Peter Obi has become a member of PDP. Did not know that PDP is corrupt. That the dish out money there, that you have to leave them because he want to become. And from there he was vice president, and even that vice president then in 2018 they spent dollar there in Port Harcourt before Atiku became the president, the candidate of the PDP then. He did not speak out that they spent dollars, that the money is too much, that he want to dump PDP. Because now he needed the party to give him the ticket. He checked and now see that the way is not going to favor him. He now know that they are spending dollar. He's not going to go there. He now turned back, went to Labour Party. So where is the difference between Peter Obi and the rest of the PDP and APC people? For me, there's no difference. So that is why I always said it. There's no way I can support him. Thank you, guys.
Yes, thank you very much, Oga Destiny. Your point is very clear that he has been in the same deadly party that has been killing us. He never complained about the way they were, their style of rulership, their game. But because he never got the ticket, he know he's not going to get the ticket. He now left them. But I want to ask you, sir, Destiny.
Okay, I'm here.
If everybody is corrupt, because let me just use one example. All the lizards, they take belly, they crawl. Not be all get stomach. Obi has been there, yes. He has a vision, yes. And now he now discovered that his vision cannot come up under such party. And what they are doing, he came out to speak out.
Please let me just talk now. That's what I'm saying. In 2018, they spent dollar then in Port Harcourt before Atiku, which and Obi become the vice. Why Obi did not speak out then? That is my own.
Let me ask you a question. Let me just let me come to this present administration. Okay. A lot of us said, assuming it was not Tinubu that got the flag bearer for APC, assuming it's Osinbajo, some people would have also considered. Know why they said that? I'll tell you why they said that. Osinbajo has been in the system as a pastor, as a man of God. He kept quiet. He kept quiet. Things are happening, he kept quiet.
That is what I'm saying. That's why I will not even vote for him.
Let me finish. He kept quiet.
Okay.
He kept quiet for a reason. Why I said so? I'll come to you why I said so. The two moves he made when Bubu left Nigeria, he did two important things at two different occasions. I think the first occasion I remember, he removed whether the chief of security staff or something. He changed. Yes, he changed so many things.
Yeah,
and on that occasion, he did something that reflected. The reflection of what he did showed in the national, what would I call it? In the whole Nigeria system, everybody saw it. The way Bubu came back, he reversed. He went back to the bad because of tribe. So why I'm saying this is this. There are some people that kept quiet because they don't want to talk yet. Because they talk, it will be a problem to them because they are part of the system. It does not really mean that they actually love the system. I'll tell you that.
Sorry, brother leftist, you are an activist. As an if somebody is not speaking, okay, like now, then in Port Harcourt when they were spending that dollar, why didn't Obi said, because of this thing, I will not become vice and I will not take part? Why?
Oh, you mean that time he would have left because he saw his principal now, the present principal, who
Yes.
his other principal has given a name. He didn't leave. Yes, he didn't leave because he wanted to sell his brand. He had a brand. Obi has a brand. Was it he that was seen sharing dollar? No,
But it's not him. Okay, but in this one too, he's not the one that is sharing dollar. He said because of the dollar, that's why he left.
Okay, let's other people talk. You have right to your opinion. So who are you supporting now? Tinubu?
I can never, God forbid bad thing.
Atiku?
God forbid bad thing. I only support you.
Okay, thank you very much. I understand your point. Which that name is ringing heavily like those three. These three we have here now. I would have known what to say. Most of us, assuming Sowore is like them now. Yes, I agree with you. Thank you very much. Let me call on Mr. Mori. Mr. Mori, please. Before I call on CM, I know why.
Thank you, my beloved brother, Mr. Okwelebe. It's good to be here again. My greetings to our viewers across the globe, and my special greeting to Mommy Diaspora and those on the comment section. There are people here that are doing a human's job behind the scene. You don't see them every day. They are the backbone of the platform. Having said that, I want to say thank you for coming here, my fellow panelists. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your wonderful contributions and insight.
Mr. Moroji, you are highly welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for having me today. I'm glad to be with you once again.
Me too. Nice to see you again.
Thank you very much, sir. I don't know how much time I have, but I have a lot of things I wanted to say, but I will just use a little time I can. See how I can maximize a little time to say one or two things.
Yeah, summarize.
I want to say today, I'm happy the little effort we started here has grown to, it's spreading like a Hammertime fire. When we started, most of us were seen as rebels because of our positions on certain issues. Not because of our personal, the issues were not personal. We were not just happy the way the platform was going. It was becoming a PDP, APC affair. Some people, either by, mission or commission, or deliberately just came here, wanted to divide the platform along the anti-Obaseki, pro-Obaseki, APC, PDP, I'm happy things are changing today. This is a different dimension. I'm so glad to see what we are seeing today. Having said that, I want to put the record straight that this is what we have always yearned for. This is what we have clamored for. This is what we have labored for. This is what we have been fighting for. Most of us started fighting for Nigeria when we were 14, 15. We have gone to incarceration. Sorry, we have lost Mr. Osamori. The first time I saw Mr. Osamori was at Zone 5 office at Desua, SIB. He was incarcerated for releasing the music then by Banawa. So we met in detention. That was my first encounter, one-on-one encounter with him. And I think it was a good memory I will not forget in a hurry. I was shocked yesterday to see that he passed on without realizing the dream of a true Nigeria we all yearn for. I just pray and hope that his children will not live the same Nigeria, for their children yet unborn. Having said that, I want to say that I'm one of the most happiest people today on this platform. Peter Obi might not be my candidate. I have a word of caution for all of us here. Most of us here, about 80-90% of us here are here for a common purpose. We are here for a common goal. We are here, we are united. We have a common enemy to fight. The enemies are those that have held us in perpetual bondage over the years. Those that have taken our future for a ride. Those that have bastardized our education. Those that have bastardized our health institutions. those that have mortgaged our future for a peanut and pot of porridge. I'm happy that we are waking up today. Sometimes, when we're in school, when we talk about a good future of Nigeria, the Nigeria of our dream, people will look at us like noisemakers, like jobless people. We're just wasting our time. Most of us will talk in student unions. Some people will go behind that, collect money from Lucky Village and co. They will look at us as we don't know what is happening. They were driving cars. They were cruising on campus. But we always believe that Nigeria will work. I'm happy with the wake up of everybody today. I want to have a word of caution for those of us that are here for Peter Obi. I want to say that what is happening today in Nigeria is beyond Peter Obi. It's more than popularity of Peter Obi. It's like the fight Nnamdi Kanu was fighting. It's not about Nnamdi Kanu as of his person, about the vision, about the movement, about the idea he represents. It's not about him as a person. Because even if you kill Nnamdi Kanu today, millions of Nnamdi Kanu will rise up again because of the vision. So long as the injustice is not addressed, it will continue to slap us on our faces. So that is the same thing Peter Obi represents today. We have to be cautious the way we talk about him. It's beyond his popularity. What is currently going on in Nigeria is more than the popularity of Peter Obi as an individual. As we try to market him, let's not forget that people have been in the struggle. A lot of people have, good things to say about this gentleman. I love him. I love his style. He might have been in PDP. That is not enough for us to crucify him, because the minority, they say, we always have their say, but the majority will always have their way. I give you a typical example while we're fighting for June 12 actualization. The first day was a success. We got to, do you know why we're going to Irua? I discovered that even in the so-called annulment, some people were tired. We were moving. Police, there was a barricade at, those of you that know Ekpoma very well, between Ekpoma and Irua. We have what we call a NEPA junction before you get to Irua. So there was a barricade, full of policemen armed to the teeth. While we were advancing towards them, they would throw tear gas at us. We already trained on how to resist and survive tear gas. Though it wasn't easy. We came with kerosene, handkerchief, and everything. We would throw the tear gas canisters back to the police. So they were moving. They were beating a retreat. There is a hill before you get to Ikomu's house. So the last barricade there was so strong. Do you know, because of the pressure the students smarted on them, do you know among them, I could see a policeman. I'm saying this thing for the first time today, because I know that man will have been out of service and all that. They're not going to fire him again. Do you know, when we did not give up, a policeman was there using hands to tell us to take over the house, that which we cannot enter. They took a road. There is a road there leading from Express to Idumebo. Leftists will know where I'm talking about. Directly opposite Ikomu's house. They took that street to their station and allowed students. Do you even know the villagers around there? Most of them were the first to take on Ikomu's house. But sorry to say this, we could not accomplish the mission because the mission there was hijacked. Villagers were angry. They saw it as an opportunity to loot. They saw him as one man among them that was suffering so much while others were suffering and smiling. So they took over. They started looting. The mission was to go from Irua to Uromi to touch Anini's house, our ancestor. From Anini's house, and touch Igwebe. Then Ikemi was the spokesman of Abacha's junta and the brutalist and wicked regime. So we wanted to touch these three people, not because we hated them. They are our sons, they are our children. But we wanted to let them know that people were not happy. What I'm saying here is, among the police, among the soldiers, people were angry. What we need, we have always gotten there. Like the NSAS, for example, we're almost there. And like June 12, we're almost there. The following day, we organized, we wanted to embark on the same mission to continue from Uromi for Tochi Gwebe. Little did we know that they organized, they reinforced from Abuja. They didn't use tear gas this time around. It was live bullet. It was a war. 3 people lost their lives in the same vehicle where I was. So most of us that talk sometimes, it's not because we want to prove to know. We are talking of the out of experience we have about Nigeria. And this is another opportunity we have now. How we are able to utilize this opportunity will determine the kind of life we live tomorrow. For those that are supporting Peter Obi, I salute your courage. I want to advise that you do with caution. Be persuasive about it, not be abusive. People like the other, I attended the sister forum the other day. Somebody was trying to talk down Showore. What does he have to bring on board? What is he bringing to the table? I want to tell you, if you don't know that gentleman, I've been with that guy for decades. That guy has paid his dues. He has been consistent. He might not be perfect. I'm not perfect either. Peter Obi is not perfect. None of us is perfect. We are all humans. But there are people that have been consistent. There are people that have taken bullets. There are people that have taken tear gas. People that have taken insult. People have been brutalized and incarcerated. People have been in prison for the cause to make Nigeria a better place. So when you're talking to people, try as much as possible to persuade them, win them to your side. We have a common enemy to fight. These are the juntas, the Jagabas, the Jagabas, the Atikus who have stolen so much from us that want to use the same money they are stealing from us to oppress us. This is the common enemy we have. The two tribes in Nigeria, like I said the other time, there are two major tribes in Nigeria. The tribes of the oppressor and the tribes of the oppressed. A common man is suffering in Kano just the way a common man is suffering in Benin. A poor Nigerian, a Yoruba guy is suffering just the way a poor Igbo guy is suffering. So we belong to the tribe of the oppressed. And we should be united and be formidable in our ground to fight against our common oppressors. Whether you're for Obi, whether you're for Showore, mind the way you go about it. We need all of us to come together because united they say we stand and divided we fall. For those that are still on the other side, I don't blame them, still trying to project their paymasters like Tinubu, Atiku and co. I have to be careful here so that they don't see me as a rebel once again. You know, this is one of the issues I always have on the platform. I try to sometimes go emotional and make it personal. You know, I have an advice for them. The train has taken off from where they used to be in 1999, where a city president will come and tell you election is a do or die affair. We have gone beyond that stage. We have gone beyond the stage of telling us our vote will not count. Whether we vote or not, they will swear in their candidate. We have gone beyond that. We have gone beyond the say, oh, it's all about money. They have the money to spend. They don't have the structure. We have gone beyond that. The earlier they key into the new movement, this is not a bad campaign. It's a new political movement. It's a new ideology. No time, no man, no oppressor, no amount of money, no amount of bullet can stop an idea whose time has come. Nigerians are desirous of their freedom from these oppressors. Nigerians are desirous of their freedom from their political oppressors and the godfathers. So I don't blame them when they try to come here to tell you we're struggling this morning. Somebody was trying to ask us structure. Structure. What do they mean by structure? I told them Atiku does not have structure. Tinubu does not have structure. If they do, they will be spending dollars, $50,000, $100,000 just to buy delegates. And it's high time we do away with this delegate system where a few hungry, selfish people will go and determine the fate of over 200 million people. They pocket their dollars and go home and leave us, the rest of us to suffer in the rest for the rest 8 years. So be careful the way we support Peter Obi. We are all united in our dream to make Nigeria a better place. When you are preaching, when you are canvassing for Peter Obi, be persuasive. I've seen some good qualities about the guy. You know, for those that are questioning his being in PDP, most of us have been in PDP. Most of us we were those that laid the foundation for the APC we have today. But we thought the likes of Oshomore were the voice we needed. You know, they took us to the end Dorando. But when they came into power and saw the money, we discovered that they're even worse than the PDP. The APC of today is worse than the PDP. We labor, we struggle so hard to eliminate. But we're not giving up the struggle. So he might have been in PDP. It doesn't remove the principle he has as a person. And again, I want to submit by saying the movement we are right now, the current movement is beyond Peter Obi as an individual. It is a movement by Nigerian people to liberate themselves from the shackles and manacles of oppressors. And God helping us, we shall get there. If I have any opportunity, I will speak again. I have a lot of things I wanted to say. And whether he wins or not, it's not about winning. I know we are going to win, but even if we don't win at the end of the day, what about the lesson? What about the knowledge? What about the experience gain? I know the godfathers they are not resting right now. They are not comfortable right now. I can see their agents all over. They tell you social media, elections are not won on social media. They are sending their agents to come to social media. If elections are not won on social media, why are their agents there? If they tell you no matter what you do, they will still win. Why do they campaign? They tell you why do they share money to buy votes if a voter, if your vote does not count? Don't listen to them. They are uncomfortable. It's no longer business as usual. They will soon go into political oblivion. Don't give up. Fight on. Fight on. Together, we shall get to the promised land. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That was a very good one. You spoke extensively on both sides. You tried to be very, very cautious.
I just wish the
Same
last
way you
Oshowore, Peter
advising
Obi
us.
and others can come together. That would have been a good
Uh,
combination. The other day,
it would
somebody
have
was
been.
saying Peter Obi should make Oshowore a vice. It's not doable in the Nigerian political equation. It's not going to fly because of South and everything, religious and ethnic sentiment. It's not going to fly. I would advise that he
Thank
look
you.
for a formidable vice from the north so that we can create a sense
Thank you
of
very much.
belonging to our brothers down north. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mori. That was a very good one. I will officially call on Mr. CM before then, let me welcome Dennis. I see you. You just came in. John Steele. Yes, I see you to get to your turn. Samuel Ulaka. Yes, I also saw you. You people, not quite long you came in. So it will start coming to you now, but after Oga CM has spoken. So, Oga CM, is
Good
CM,
evening.
yes, CM.
Good evening, everybody, from my base here in the UK. First of all, I want to thank most sincerely all those that have spoken before me. I know you showed us 2 video clips to watch. Well, it's just night and darkness anyway. So, on the Boo Boo matter, it's a shame that he's still presiding over that entity called Nigeria. So, I have nothing to say about it than to tell people tolerate him for the next 11 months, then he will find his way. So Tomiaso Rock is vacant. There's nobody there. Which brings me to the second video which is a lamentation. In fact, I felt like crying for the industrialist. These are the type of people that is making P2B to come out. Of course, if we've known where I stand. For somebody to have the intention to establish an industry, which means the person want to pay tax, he want to create employment and then increase the GDP. What else do you want? These are the type of people that is driving P2B's campaign. So what I will say to the man is wherever he is or who knows him is that let him not lose hope. Help is on the way with P2B coming. You see, at this point, I want to let Nigerians know and everybody, whoever is listening, character makes a leader. People translate it, the street lingo is you don't give what you don't have. If as a father you are not disciplined, your kids you can't discipline them. If as a mother you don't have self-discipline, you can't discipline your children. Peter Obi is an epitome of what he preaches. There is no two way about it. He has shown it in Anambra State. The person who spoke earlier narrated everything. Probably he might be from Anambra, either Lucky Raf or so. I don't know. So, but what we are saying is that the situation Nigeria is now, all we need is a little tip. Then Nigeria is all over the cliff. But who will pull Nigeria back from the brink? That's what we are asking. Who will pull Nigeria back from the brink? A country of about 200 million people, India and China, the combined population of India and China is about 2.8 something million. China 1.4, India 1.3 something, so about 2.8. Yet Nigeria, a country of about 200 million people, is having poor people living below poverty line more than India and China that has a population of 2.8 billion. So that should tell you the mess Nigeria is in. You will graduate from university, no job. Of course, that is taken as a given. For the first time, universities look at people at home. ASU is on strike indefinitely. Nobody knows when they are going back to school. So Nigeria is in a complete mess. What we need is somebody who will be sincere and address the problem frontally, which is Peter Obi. What I'm asking people is, let us spread the gospel. Let us, for once, do away with tribalism, tribal sentiment, religious sentiment, or whatever. Let us go. We are hungry. We need to eat. Whoever offers us the food is the person that we are going to thank. Mao Zedong of China in those days said, it is not the color of the cat that matter, but the cat that can kill the rat. That's what we'll be looking for. Which brings me to the question you asked us. Tinubu is incapable. He's invalid. He's sick. He can't perform. This is a job you need to be on your toes 24 hours to pull Nigeria back from disaster. Tinubu cannot do it. Or as a person, he's not morally sound. Because I can't tell me as a leader, you will be collecting, you put Lagos State in your pocket. That tells you the type of character you are. NSAS almost succeeded, or Tinubu helped to truncate NSAS. What else? That will tell you the type of character he is. Then to Atiku, Abubakar. Atiku, all you need to do is just collect a testimonial from Obasanjo. That tells you Atiku. Because I'm talking of character. I'm not talking of where anybody comes from. It's the character that makes a leader. Is it Atiku you want again? Or Tinubu? I don't know the age of Tinubu, but all I know is that his daughter is 61 years. So you can add anything on top. It's up to you. Now, back to Peter Obi. Why we should also...
You made mention of CMD. You made mention of collecting testimonial from Obasanjo. Just hold on. Let me see this. Let me give you the testimony.
But if I then, with what I know about Atiku, which you can read in my book.
Okay, read the book. Are you a member of his family?
With what I know about Atiku, if I have put Atiku forward, God will not have forgiven.
So you see, I know, okay, that brings me, you can say something orally. You can give an interview to a journalist, maybe on the TV or radio, and you say something. You could say you are misquoted, although they could replay your voice. And you can also say, but this is something written in a book, which you can buy from Amazon. It's for eternity. And there's never been an edition to retract that. So that tells you see, this, why I'm saying this is that I know Nigerians are tired. Our problem is that we have resources, but it's not properly managed and people are stealing it. So these two people, Tinubu and Atiku, both of them are thieves in that aspect. I'm talking of character. I'm not talking of religion, or you can't see me say state of origin or tribe. I'm talking of their character. You see, one thing with Peter Obi is that Peter Obi will never appropriate money to himself. He can't. He won't do it. He has told us that he prefers to do the right thing and lose. He will go home and feel happy than to do the wrong thing and win. In other words, when you bribe people to vote for you, you win. But Peter Obi won't do it. He prefers not to bribe you, then you don't vote for him, he will go home. He was impeached 3 times in Anambra State. When he was working with PDP, members of House of Assembly is PDP, then Peter Obi is of APGA. They impeached him 3 times. He came back through the Supreme Court. He didn't give bribe. He said in Ngige, in one of his interviews, the opponent, Ngige, who was pushing that he should be was paying judges, 5 of them. I mean, a senior advocate. Yes.
Augustine, please, let's just take this call now. Sorry for disrupting because people have been trying to call in, but I think it's time we take 1 or 2 calls. Caller, please tell us where you're calling from, your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, we can hear you, sir.
Yes, my name is Uche Emmanuel. I'm calling from the Middle East.
Okay, Uche Emmanuel, talk to us.
Yes, I just came across your program for what you are doing. And it is our concern. We in diaspora, we have seen a lot of things and we have seen a lot of development. And I want to tell you that me as an Igbo man, I personally campaigned for Buhari overseas here, all over the internet, because I wanted Nigeria to come off the PDP 16 years of doom. I don't care who is leading Nigeria, if it's a Muslim or Christian or from the north or from anything. As a patriot Nigerian, I want somebody that will set the country right for our children and our children's children. That's why I voted for Buhari, because I believe he's a man of integrity because of his past time in government. But I was disappointed in that. I was ashamed when I'm talking to my peers, because they never liked him and they say, how far, how market? So now we have come to this stage we had now. Nigerian youths have to take the decision. We know these two candidates, we know the two parties, we know what they are capable of. And now we have somebody like Peter Obi, who I know his record, and we have seen it from other places that this is a man that can perform with his strategies, his leadership style. Government, we talk a lot about how to manage government resources. And in all Europe, America, and all over the world, the advanced world, the only way they move to the stage they are now is management of resources. They didn't do any magic. There is a way they plan the economy for everybody to benefit from it. That's the only way you can move the country forward. So my advice for Peter Obi and his Labour Party is to convince the northern youth that they should put tribalism aside, they should put religion aside, they should think about themselves. Even if you want to compare Nigeria, the northern states are the worst states. They have nothing over there. So you should tell them, since your people have been leading you, what have you achieved? Look how dusty your environment is. Look how disheveled your street. There is nothing in the north. I've been to the north, everybody knows that. So it is time for them to think like Nigerians. Let us have something better for the youth and for our future children and our children's children.
All right, thank you.
That's just my contribution. Let's just try and talk to it. My problem is with the northern youth. Peter Obi need a strong spokesman, if it's from the north, to convince these northern kids that forget about religion or ethnicity. Think about your children. Think about your life. Think about your health. Think about everything, infrastructures.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We have another caller. Let's quickly take this one too.
All right.
Yes, thank you. Caller, please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Tell us.
My name is Shane. I'm calling from Canada.
Ah, Shane from Canada. Please talk to us.
Yes. My point today is that there's no difference more between Atiku and Tinubu.
Okay.
Why I'm saying this is this: when people spend millions and billions in primary, that's an investment. Everybody believes that. Okay. And every youth that what is honor and insult and what's supposed to be knows that when you invest, you'll be looking for dividends, you'll be looking for where to have profit. And where did they think they will get that money they spend from? It's from the government when they get there. Now, I'm not talking because of Peter Obi said the same money for Anambra and Co.
Please, moderator, I want to talk after this person.
Money and left there to a place that he believes that if he wins, if he doesn't win, well, so I think it's supposed to be protected. But my concern is that it's sure it is right now. We're supposed to meet people and join forces so that they will know that they're carrying the whole youth of Nigeria along. Now let me read this. I might be wrong, but I might be right. I school in the north. I live in the north before I left Nigeria. I stay in the north all through, precisely Kano, then Kaduna, then Zaria before I left. You see, the youth that suffer most in this country, in that country, is the northern youth. And they suffer because their leader have already colonized them and make them remove education from them so that they won't see way forward. They are the ones that need Nigeria most. They need the right president now. Peter Obi need to look for somebody that can penetrate into the north and tell you that this is the time for liberation. Let me come to the south. Every southern youth knows that Nigeria is not working. That's why they are running out of Nigeria. They are traveling to look for a better place for themselves and for their children that they've not even right to. The youth goes nowhere. The youth in the north go nowhere. They only eat me and Kuka with two. After me and Kuka with two, they get married in the same house. They live their life like that. They grow old, and the other generation continue like that. Nigeria needs Peter Obi. That will just my own.
Thank you. Thank you.
Everybody that looking to this program, Nigeria needs Peter Obi. All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
We don't escape. We don't escape already. Now when I did, they make that noise.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Dennis, please don't unmute yourself again. You are giving us background noise. I'm the one meeting you. Stop muting yourself. Thank you.
Okay.
Another call, please. Please tell us where you calling from and your name.
I'm calling from UK.
Your name is what?
I'd like to contribute to Julius.
Oh.
Julius.
Oh, Julius. Okay.
Yeah.
From UK. All right, Julius. Tell us. Talk to us.
Yeah, I would like to contribute to the ongoing discussion. It's regarding Peter Obi.
Yes.
Peter Obi must be successful in this upcoming election.
Amen.
I just want to chip in some strategies he needs to do, like if all the Nigerian youth, they are serious about actualization for this man to become the next president of Nigeria.
Yes.
They must be able to fill up all the polling booths where the election will be. I've listened to other program in some people to like agent who would supersede or look after the voting card while they are being put in the there. As a youth, if the youth in Nigeria
Hello, is he? Is it me that is Itoya? Hey. It's like what is happening?
I don't know. Maybe the network is from the main source. Maybe it's from.
Yeah. I should think so. I was
Yeah.
thinking.
What is the problem?
Exactly. Probably there's a network issue from the.
What is the problem? What is the problem?
I mean, there's a network issue. You can see it now because from the moderator. Even I think it's from them. They just hold on for. He will come back and with some explanation probably. Anyway.
But we can be discussing. We can be talking before he comes back.
Yeah. Before he comes now, yeah.
Can I go on? We can be discussing. You can be talking before the.
You're not speaking. You just mute yourself.
Okay, now there's something I want to tell Nigerians because I believe that the program is still on. It's still streamlined.
Yes.
So what I'm talking about now is that there should be a reaction to the things that people have said. Now, many people have raised good opinions. People have aired their mind. People have described the person of Peter Obi. People have said many nice things about him. People believe in a new Nigeria. People believe that with Peter Obi, Nigeria can work again. I believe so too. Many people in many parts of the world are coming up to say their minds, unlike what we used to have in Nigeria before. I believe that Nigeria can work if we can all come together the way we are coming up together on this platform, agreeing to one person to get Nigeria back to work again. And there's only one way we can do this is to start work immediately. I'm calling from China. In this country, people woke up one day to change the fortune of their country. And this country is one of the best, if not the best country in the world now, because some people woke up. And I believe it should be youth that woke up to the responsibility that they are supposed to have taken long time before. Nigerian youth took their responsibility 2 years ago. They protested against the way the forces were treating them. And the outcome made a statement that they can wake up together and make a change. Now we have seen that change that we have been looking for in a young man, in Peter Obi. Then we have to do something about it. What do? We just don't have to describe him. We just have to promote him alone. We just have to criticize the other candidates like that. We have to start work. In America, the way they sponsor their president is that they have volunteers. They have people that come out. They donate money. They work. They don't just talk. In Nigeria, we talk. We describe the problem. In China here, if you have problem and you are talking about the problem, they don't see you serious. They want to hear solutions. What are your plans? So what are the plans of Nigerians? What are the plans of the youths? Do they have plans for this change they want? There should be a platform already set out that will be making donations. This man is not as rich as the other contestants, the other candidates. There should be a platform where money can be raised for him, so that there'll be donations where he can use this money to actualize his plans. He has plans. He still has to go to the to Nigerians. He still has to go to the other parts of Nigeria. Every part of Nigeria should hear his voice.
Just a moment. Just a moment, please. You must know that officially, INEC has not flagged off campaign season.
Okay, now
the DG, I'm coming. The DG of Doyo Kukwe, the DG of P2B campaign, who is leading it, he said it on air that they are waiting for INEC to officially declare that, because this is the season of choose your running mate, conclude your everything and submit. So when they now flag it off, there are so many things are going on the ground. That is what he said. So until because you don't have to break the law again and then you run foul of INEC law. So when INEC said officially campaign has started, remember it's about 6 months away or more than that, things will be done. And there's already P2B support network all over the social media. People are syndicating and then organizing and networking. Even donation, people have started donating money. Maybe probably you are not aware. So if you are, I know what you are saying.
Okay, now
so it has, what you are trying to say has been overtaken by events.
That platform can be streamlined here. Sorry. That platform can streamline here, that such account that is official can be shown to people that have such interest. They can be putting their money there. Like me personally, I want to donate heavy amount of money to this cause. And I don't know how to donate it because of scammers. I want to donate heavily, and I want to sponsor volunteers, people that will be giving, people that will be talking about P2B, volunteers that will be giving out their voice. I saw the other time some people organize a kind of youth must vote or something kind of campaign. Such campaigns should start now. People should be given the voice to talk. People should be sponsored to talk. Create awareness. It's not just about criticizing Atiku and Tinubu. It's about promoting this man, what he has for Nigerians, what he has come to change in Nigeria, promoting him, telling Nigerians about his agenda, telling Nigeria what that is not tribalistic, that is not Igbo candidate, it's Nigerian candidate.
It's
There
already,
should be a
where is the
platform that is
revolution
with
now? It's already in place. What you are saying, people are doing it already, unless you are
people.
not in Nigeria.
People in part of
People
this world don't know about it. They are only hearing about this through this stream. I only came online to see this, and I was
What
so
matters
impressed
is
about this
people
stream.
in Nigeria. What matters is those in Nigeria, because they are going to vote. Because everybody, whoever you see on social media, like we are here, at the
I'm
end,
coming back to vote.
people,
Yes,
yes.
To vote. There are many people that are in diaspora that wants to come and back and vote.
Mr. CM, he's allowing him to talk. He's very, very correct and accurate. He has just told you that he is ready to take this campaign to any level through contribution, but he wants to be sure that he's contributing to the right source. I have also gotten call before now, I think from Mr. Frank and somebody else, that they want to contribute. If I have the account, I say no. That for now, we don't have the account, but we are working towards that. That they want to be sure that what their contribution goes to the right source. It's not scamming or fake account or something. I just told them to hold on, that whatever is happening when it comes to contribution, when the time comes, we will also have it live here, and it's not going to be fake. And that is exactly what Mr. Dennis is talking about. That he wants to be part of it. That he's going to go to Nigeria to vote. He's ready to sponsor, and we should also try and do more mobilization online. For you to say people in his side now, much are not aware. He just came across, and he should also help us. From the way he's talking, we also ask him to be part of us, to also help us talk to his kind of people in his area and people he knows. I think he's on the right track. Mr. Dennis, thank you very much. We got you one time. We understand exactly your passion for Peter Obi and your passion for the change that we want, all of us, for a country like Nigeria, because a lot of people are suffering. Not just we, a lot of people, parents, grandparents, even the people in the north are suffering. We should not hide it. Most times we say the north is our problem. Yes, our leaders are the problem. The northerners are also very well affected by what we are talking about here. So thank you very much, Mr. Dennis. Let's move to somebody else, like who have not spoken. John Steele. John Steele, please.
Good day, everybody.
Thank you.
I just came across the show on YouTube and I needed to join, which is very, very informative.
So where are you joining us from, sir?
Yeah, I'm based in Lagos, Nigeria.
Okay, thank you very much. You're welcome.
I want to say a few things and ask a question at the end. So firstly, among the three candidates, the three known candidates, which is Atiku, Tinubu, and Peter Obi, I would rather Peter Obi than the others, because one, Atiku has a bad record with Obasanjo. According to what I heard, Obasanjo said, if the money Atiku stole is given to 300 Nigerians, it will feed them comfortably for the rest of their lives. That's just to show how much he stole. Secondly, he also said, like, Atiku has been campaigning since 1990 something or so, I can't even remember. Such a very long time. And he has not won. So imagine how much he has been putting into campaign upon campaign to buy presidential tickets. So if he peradventure gets this presidential seats, Nigeria is gone. Like, we are gone. Tinubu, only for him to get this presidential tickets for APC, he had to bribe the delegates. And you know how much those delegates, they also put their own 100 million. So imagine how much he gave all of them. And it's like an investment. He must surely get his money back. So And that was why I loved what Peter Obi did. He left the trend, and he had to go and form his own, which showed that okay, he has not really invested so much in contesting. So definitely, even if he enters, maybe he might not steal so much, you know. So among the three, I would love Peter Obi to really become the president. But the thing is, the people that are going to vote, the grassroots, the tribes, like in the north, those villages, do they know who he is? I'm not sure they even know who he is. The only people that know Peter Obi is just maybe the south. That's all. I'm not even sure the middle belt know who he is like that. So Peter Obi needs to go there and talk to them to show them that, man, this is not the way. They need to follow his trend because I feel he has good ideas. Then, thirdly, if Peter Obi becomes president, man, I don't. Okay, somebody in the office, someone said something. Someone said he will vote for Atiku. I said, why? Like, what's your point? And he's an Igbo man. I asked him why, and he said that Peter Obi is not a politician. Peter Obi, he stands for good, so he won't do what politicians do by giving money, bribing people, and that was why he was impeached in Anambra State 3 times, because he was not able to bribe those people. So even if Peter Obi enters that seat and he's still surrounded by those thieves in the Senate, I'm not even sure he would even do well. I'm not sure he would do well. So that's why if Peter Obi is going to become the president, his VP needs to be somebody that knows the game. Because without it, I'm not even sure Peter Obi can become president. Or what do you guys think? Thank you. That's just my question.
Thank you very much. Your question, I think somebody wants to answer your question. Who was that raised his hand up? I didn't see. Who?
It's me, Frank. It's Frank.
Okay, Frank, quickly, 1 minute after question before I go to Sam.
Okay. Thank you very much, my lovely brother from Nigeria. For me, I don't see that as a big deal for Peter Obi, because I always use Obaseki as an example. Because when Obaseki come into the governor, because of Godfather and rub my back and rub your back, so that is why he have all the trouble he was having. But do you know what he do? Obaseki is a type, I see him like Peter Obi, who doesn't talk, but what he's going to do is what he's going to do. So I just beg you, because me, I'm not in Nigeria now, you are in Nigeria. Please, you need to help us. You people are the people we really need to mobilize people to really give us what we want. Because we that living in outside the country is very difficult. The highest we can do is just the financial support. So we do, for me, I will do my possible best, anything in my position to make sure Obi comes in as a president of Nigeria. Because if I tell you I'm not sick, I'm tired of that country. Because if you watch it, I can say since 1960, we have been in decent hole, which former president of America said Africa is a shithole. What making to say that? Because of these people, same people we call our so-called leader. Because for me, I'm sick, I'm tired, I'm angry. For me to hear that name, Tinubu, or what's so called, that's their cancers. Please, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right. Thank you, Frank. Let me quickly, Samuel Olaka, you've been patient. Thank you very much. You've been with us. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
Okay. Calling from United Kingdom.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you
my
very
contribution to this discussion, and the topic of our discussion is among the three candidates who are at the top of the contest, which democratically, which amongst them is going to be the best option.
Yes.
I believe Peter Obi is the best option.
Okay.
One of the reasons why I would say Peter Obi is the best option is if you observe in his campaign, one thing he keeps saying is, go and verify. Am I right?
Yes.
Go and verify. Whatever claim he makes, he says, go and verify. I have done this, go and verify. I left the state account clean, go and verify. I went to so and so school, I did this, go and verify. What does that show you? That is somebody that is a manager of resources. And that is what we have missed in Nigeria. We don't have a quality manager of resources. And you cannot build a democracy without somebody who can manage resources effectively. You cannot build a true democracy without that. What are the ingredients of democracy? Discipline, management of resources, conviction in who you are. There are many factors that democracy is built upon. And he has shown all these characteristics. But if I now talk about other personalities,
I'm going to pause you for a minute. We have a caller. Caller, please tell us where you're calling from. Tell us your name.
Yeah, my name is Chamberlain Benjamin. I'm calling from the United States.
What do you say your name again? Please call the name again. That name is
Chamberlain.
Chamberlain.
Benjamin.
Okay,
Chamberlain.
Okay. Anyhow, that name is so foreign to me. You just go ahead. You are calling from United States.
Yeah, I'm calling from New York. I'm a Nigerian also.
All right.
Let me say something here. We just have one candidate here against the rest of the criminals. That's what we have. And Atiku have a very bad criminal record even here in the United States with the Halliburton scandal. Okay. A lot of millions of dollars. Everybody knows that. If you research it, you're going to find it. Tinubu also is a criminal. He pocketed Lagos states and his economy in his own private pocket till today and created a kind of a Lagos oligarchy. The same thing going on in Russia today. If we, Peter Obi is like a revolution candidate. So what we have to do is to create awareness, more awareness about Peter Obi in the north and also interior part of the southwest. Let them know his potential, that he's here for the youth, he's here for our future. You understand? Okay. So I think Peter Obi is just the only candidate here. All right. And in terms of if Peter Obi wins this presidency, if he's going to get impeached, no, it will be difficult to impeach him because most of these criminals in the Senate has criminal records. They have done one thing or the other. And when the EFCC comes for every one of them, they will keep quiet to avoid going to jail. Okay. Because Peter Obi already said it. He said, if I am the president and you are a politician, you cannot be spending dollar. If you spend dollar, you go to jail. He already said it. So they are scared of him coming. This man got balls. He got balls.
Yes.
So they are scared.
Thank you.
Already. So
Thank you.
These people cannot impeach him because they will be going to jail one after the other. All of them, okay. Including northern parts of them, the Igbos, the Hausa, the Yorubas among them. I'm not an ethnic bigot. If Igbo person is a criminal there, he should go to jail. If a South person is a criminal there, let him go to jail. The same with the North, the same with the Southwest. Let's sanitize this country and make it better.
Okay, thank you very much, Chamberlain Benjamin. I got your name now, Chamberlain Benjamin. Thank you. Chamberlain. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Israel, for writing it out for me because that name I have never had it before. I won't lie you. I'm a village man, not because I'm a social media. I'm sorry, sir. I have to be truthful. Mr. Samuel, please go ahead.
Okay. So
Thank
I think this live is on now, right?
you.
Or is
Yes.
it recorded?
Yes, it's recorded.
It's on, right?
Yes, it's on.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mr.
Okay.
Samuel, Olaka, go ahead.
All right. Like I was saying, Peter Obi had displayed all these characteristics because you cannot build a democracy without sincerity, without meritocracy, without hard work, without efficient management of resources. And we have seen, even the Bible says, if you're not faithful in little, you cannot be trusted with much. Peter Obi, when he was the manager of Anambra State, like I said in the other program, he transformed that economy, that little economy of that state. And the success of Anambra today is because of the foundation Peter Obi laid. And he laid it on a democratic principle. Whenever somebody makes a call, when I was in Onitsha, I could remember that Peter Obi had a daily program, I think either daily or weekly, where he opens up the program, he opens up the radio station and say, call me from wherever you are. Whatever trouble, what challenges do you have?
You don't mean it. The governor?
I am telling you, he was calling, people will call him, please, we have this challenge here, we have this bad road here, we have this. Then the next time the program is called, people will say, thank you, sir. We have seen this thing has started taking place. We have seen this. I was in Onitsha. I was in Metallurgical Training Institute, pursuing a diploma in electrical engineering before I came over here to study a master's in mathematics. You see, this is somebody that is democratically inclined. He told, go and verify. I'm also using his language. Go and verify. Go to Onitsha. Go to Anambra and ask them, was he running a public program over the radio and television? People were calling him and he would go and sort it out. I was there. This is what impressed me with this man. I said, no, there was something about this man. Before this Nigerian, like, I lost the kind of faith in Nigeria. But when I saw somebody, it gave me some glimmer of hope. And that is what I think our children want. We don't want people who are destroying us. When you see somebody that wants you to let your effort speak for you, let your merit give you what you want. And until Nigeria works on meritocracy, democracy is a venture in futility. Let us be frank about it. Until you work in meritocracy, yes, until you work in meritocracy and you work on hard work, democracy is a venture in futility. And you need somebody with that kind of a characteristics, somebody that has managed the resources, he has built it. And like somebody said, Peter Obi is not a politician. That is true. He didn't come into it because he wanted to be in politics. He came, something touched him and said, let me deliver for my people. He's not a normal politician like others are. That is why I like about him. He's not really, but he didn't come there politically. He came there out of a burden to serve his people. Sometimes people rise up because of a burden and say, oh, let me change the narratives. And that is what we need. He came there not in a political mean, not for his glory, not for his fame, not for what he wants to get, but to deliver. That's what I like about him. I said he's a humble Obi. I used to call him humble Obi. That's just me. When I was at Onitsha, I used to call him humble Obi because he just wants to deliver. He's not interested in his own pocket. Look at what he said. He said, ever since I left Onitsha, they have not bought me pure water. They have not bought me pure water. That tells you a man that, look, I'm not looking at your economy. I came to save you. And once I leave, I'm done. Let me do the best I can. The little time I have, if it is 8 years God has given me to serve you, let me serve you and go home. Let it be between me and God. So I wonder, as a Nigerians, we are clamoring for a good thing. Let's look for somebody that will help us. All of us, our mindset to change, then you need a head that gives you that courage to take this challenge and change the minds, change the narratives. The enemies really fight us.
Samuel. Yes, Mr. Samuel, you've really given us. Yes,
let me round up. All right. Let me round up.
Seconds.
Yeah, let me round up. Okay. So, in conclusion, I would say that democracy is a possibility in Nigeria. It's a possibility. We shouldn't fight ourselves. We're not here for enemies. You have a right to support who you want to. But the truth is, go with your conscience. Go with what is right. And look at your children tomorrow. Do you want them to go and be begging like Almajiris? Do you want them to go and take up guns like Boko Haram? These things are made possible because of the economic situations people find themselves. Sometimes it might not be these people believe in things like this, but they have been pressured into this thing because it's a source of income, kidnapping and everything. Many people may not have the character to stand some of these influences. But if your economy is relatively, people are busy, the youths are busy, not this prevalence of drugs, because people are trying to come out of the frustration. But when the youths are busy, somebody that wants you to work, and then your work is, you get the merit of your work. I don't normally talk too much in political, but I feel that this is somebody I believe in. Let me give him the little I can support.
All right,
thank you.
Thank you very much. You really you give us something today, until we believe in meritocracy. Oh no, this English you will not hear it elsewhere. If you go to Akakata, the Ibata station, you will not hear this one. You will not hear this English. Thank you very much, my brother. Let me call another person that have not spoken. Forefathers. After forefather, I'll be coming to Don Ben. Then we go round again. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, and greetings to the panel, the members on the panel. Yeah, I think this. Well, we have to be a little bit. How do I put it? We have to rein our enthusiasm in a little bit. Because remember, Peter Obi was just in PDP not how many months ago, and so, but like I've always said it, I think CM is aware of this. That is the people that you can tell. Look at how the people are behaving. People feel that they need a change in the country. The people is what is going to make all the difference. And we have to really put our emphasis on that. It's all good to get Peter Obi, and the symbolism that Peter Obi represents is that yearning for a difference and people feel that this time it has to be different. And I hope the other politicians are getting the message too. And that's why my emphasis is on the people. We have to know what we're asking for here. We shouldn't just be asking for Peter Obi. For all you know, he might just be a Trojan horse that is going to go there and do something that is completely different. Because if you look at Showore now that has been jailed and all the rest of it, he didn't get anywhere with that. But Peter Obi just left another political party and came to this side, and everybody's like, oh, he's a savior, he's a savior. We have to be careful here. This guy, from his history, he's done a lot of good things from what I see in the States in terms of the accomplishment in terms of indebtedness and all those things. However, he is very, very much aligned to some of the entities that you can describe as keeping our country in the where it is right now. So we need to watch out. We don't know what is behind his rise. This guy was in Downing Street how many months ago? We don't know what is behind this rise. And the people is what the sign you are seeing is that the people want change. And what they see in Atiku, what they see in Tinubu, is they don't think that is what is going to make the change for them. And what I believe is that whether it's Atiku or Tinubu, it doesn't matter. If the people want something, they will get it done. And if the president thinks that he's too stubborn and don't want to get it done, they will remove him from office. This is why I believe that the people have to understand where the power lies. It's in their hands. It's not in the hands of Peter Obi. It's not in the hands of Tinubu. It's not in the hands of Buhari. It's not in the hands of Atiku. It's in our hands. We have to decide that, okay, what are we looking from Peter Obi? When we say we want Peter Obi, what do you want from him? You want him to give us more children or more schools? No. You have to ask for specific things. You have to say, okay, this is our priority. We want the security thing to be fixed. We want power supply to be fixed. And we have to organize ourselves in such a way that this support is not unconditional. It's conditional pending on these things. Because we could be taken for a ride here. Anybody that is going to meet our requirements, is what the people will put the support on. We can't just say we put the support with Peter Obi because he says he looks good. That's not how it works, because we are just going to be taken for a ride. And you can't, in this game, you can't trust anybody because we don't have the luxury. Millions of our people have been suffering. We have to put our needs first. Say, this is what we want from you. Are you going to do it when you get in there? That is a conditional offer. If Tinubu is going to deliver it, it's a conditional offer. If you don't start doing it the moment you get into office, then we are going to look for a way to remove you from office. And I know for sure the Nigerian government, especially the president, are often quite vulnerable. They feel very vulnerable. And they don't feel like they control the country. So the people do have power. The North does have power. The South does have power. If we all come together and say, okay, this is the kind of stuff we want, the kind of country we want our children to be able to go out in the middle of the night and feel safe. We want to be able to get power supply 24 hours, 24/7. We want our schools to stay open, our universities to stay open without incessant strikes. Those basics, if we get them right, it's going to transform Nigeria within 5 years. And I think people sense it. This is what is causing this excitement. They know there is a chance. There's an opening. There's a window that is opening, and we have to be careful. We have to choose wisely what we want here. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to miss the window.
Forefather, where are you talking from, sir?
From the UK.
You're good. You are talking from the UK, and you are sounding very, very open. I like you. You know why I said I like you? You just opened the stock. You are not directly on Peter Obi or Tinubu or whatever. You are sounding very careful. But now I want to ask you a question. We've seen. I don't want to go back to much history. The topic today is between. We have Tinubu, we have Atiku related, and we have Peter Obi now on the ground. I just want you on one word, sir. Among these three, sir, I just want you to be specific. Who do you think will rescue Nigeria?
The people. That's not a choice.
It's a choice,
will rescue Nigeria in my mind. If you include the people, I will choose the people.
The people has always been there, sir.
The people are always been there, but there's something happening now. People are beginning to realize that they have a chance. So I don't want to see.
Okay,
yeah,
sir,
go ahead.
Hold on a bit. You just help me out. The people are now beginning, from the movement you are saying, the people are now beginning to realize themselves, because what they thought is not what they saw. You can see the way the people are going to do registration massively, whether in the south, whether in the east, compared to what we saw in the north, where you count same people like 400 times. You keep counting. You now see why the people are now going to do virtual registration. Yes, I agree with you. The people, but from what the people are saying now, who do you? I just want you to be specific, sir. We have a caller, but I want you to finish before I'm able to call the caller back after this. I don't want to obstruct because you sound very nice and very good, but you have a window. You also left with a vacuum. So tell us on your own side, who do you think among these three? We are the people. Like me as a person, I took Peter Obi, and a lot of people. About if you go the internet, if you ask so many questions, the people you are talking about, a lot of them are saying Peter Obi, but you are still on the fence. Just tell us by your
I'm
own.
I'm not on the fence. I'm telling you where the power lies. I don't care who is in office. I'm one of those people. I don't care who is in office. It's about what the people want. And if we realize that, because now we can't just give him unconditional support.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead. I lost the call. This person is still persistent. I believe he's listening to us and he wants to quickly respond to you. The people, you are one of the people.
Yes.
Me is one of the persons. So we make up the people. Okay, go ahead and tell us. You are online now. Oh, somebody else is calling. Please, caller, just talk to us. Are you listening to us? Tell us where you're calling from, your name, and quickly, in 2 minutes, tell us something.
I'm calling from Hamburg, Germany. I hear what this brother said.
Hamburg, Germany. What's your name, sir?
Somebody is. My name is Declan. I'm calling from Hamburg, Germany.
The name again, don't wait. I'm hearing foreign names now. Peter Obi not the big guy foreign name. What did you say again? Declan. My tongue will cut today. Go ahead, sir.
It's people that left Nigeria.
Okay. Germany. Declan, please go ahead.
It's hardship.
I hear what this brother is saying, that if somebody is not doing well, that if he goes to remove him from the office.
Yes.
Have he ever removed the one that is already in the office?
Bam.
As much as we find out that he's not doing the right thing.
Bam.
So it's easier be better we choose the right person. So anybody who is capable as a young youth, and we see only one flag bearer as Obi, we need to remove about ethnicity in this aspect, because we are in really dumb field in order to rescue Nigeria. Many people are out there to invest, but in as much as the leaders who are already there cannot even type the computer out to find out exactly what are the things that the youth need. How are the youth? People are going to invest.
Yes.
In order to give works to the youth.
Yes.
So if you give an old person who is not capable to go and watch into the internet to see about the infrastructures that need to, or that will enable the youth to get a verified work, how do you think an old person who needs to be taking care of himself in the old age will come and bring something for you? Let us use our senses in bringing the judgment about who is the next leader.
Okay.
The next leader needs to be competent. The next leader needs to be healthy. The next leader needs to be very straightforward.
Okay.
The next leader needs to be very, very strength enough in order to carry on the goal. Because it's not something that is going to be in the next 10 months or the next 2 days. You come out. No. It's the people that carries all you are. The expectation is only on you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So
we have another caller.
To
Let's quickly take this call. Is this person persistent? Thank you, sir. Declan. Caller. I hope you are listening to us. Just tell us your name and where you're calling from before we go back to the panelists. Hello. Yes, I can hear you. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Okay. It's me, Osas, calling you from New Jersey, United States.
Osas?
Yes.
From New Jersey?
Yeah.
Okay, Osas. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I really want to thank you for the good work you people are doing on this platform. I've been listening to you quite some time now.
Okay, thank you so much.
I'll quickly respond to what that guy was just talking about. It is not obvious to us as a Nigerians,
yes,
about what is going on in the country right now.
Okay.
You cannot tell me with the people can remove or when we can put person in the position. We don't have, if we cannot get the power to put person in position, definitely we will not have the power to remove that person.
Yes.
You know how Nigeria constitution is all about. Now the people are woken up. They said this is one. You said when the people cry for something, and the people now with all sincerity or whatever, you are seeing the people crying out. Say this is what they want. What else do you want people to do again? I believe he just have to wake up to the reality. That's just the truth. He just have to wake up to reality. I really appreciate his own idea. At least what he's talking about is very crucial. But at a point, we have to start from today to know the kind of leader we are electing. And he's talking about this guy going to Danny Street. We don't know this person. This man is tested. We know him. We know his lifestyle. We know how he has been managing both private and public resources.
And he does not give shishi.
He do, of course, go and verify.
He does go and verify. He does not give shishi.
You understand? What else do you want? So, my dear brother, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, caller. So, my brother, you can go ahead.
Yeah, he asked what else do I want. Like what I said was that you can't make it unconditional. You can't just say just because he has track record. His track record is not Spartan. He's not. You have to watch out because there are challenges that are facing the
Hold on,
country that we have to.
it's like, bros, hold on. It's like you don't choke many people pain. They are calling, no. Hey, I don't die today. Bros,
And I keep calling now because I'm not just showing the
tell us your
same
name and where
bandwagon.
you're calling from. Hello, caller. You are on. You are on already. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Hello, caller. Oh, it seems you are not ready. We have another caller. Okay, we take another caller. Yes, please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Bennett Ogbede. I'm calling from Texas.
Bennett Ogbede from Texas. Yes. Go ahead.
Texas.
Good. Go ahead, sir.
Not be Texas.
Bros, now why you find my trouble now? Me not saying that my Texas now. I know Texas.
I greet you, sir. Let's see, man. I really want to come in from where. yeah. I really want to come in from where this guy, the other guy that spoke before this last couple of before me now. He made mention of yes, sir. He made mention of really need to be careful who we are to choose, that the people need to decide. See, since 1999, the king where they born, let me use broken, the king where they born 1999, they don't go Olympic, come back, win gold. You know, they don't go Olympic twice. Samu Bias, this gymnastic girl, never reach 20 years when win Olympic. You know, since 1990, these two political parties, APC and PDP, they've been on our neck, they put their nail in our neck. We have been struggling, you know, not to die.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, you're referring to me. Okay.
Yes, it's like we're losing. It's like we're losing,
so
but nevertheless, hold on. We have one on. People are, hey, God, you don't choke people pin. Hello. I know this is from, tell us where you're calling from. Yes, just tell us where you're calling from, your name and where you're calling from. Erica.
I'm Eric. I'm calling from Owerri.
Eric from Owerri. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I just got to key in 9, but I don't know what the topic guys were talking about. When I saw the subject, as it let me hit on.
Okay.
What concerns about Tinubu and Peter. We all know, everyone all know that Tinubu, these guys are all thieves. So if eventually Tinubu gets in there to win the ticket, I think he will try to make savings from what he has spent during the campaign and primaries and all those stuff. Same as well as Atiku themselves. But for me to talk about Peter Obi, some people say that Peter Obi have left PDP and to the Labour Party is the same caucus they are. But I'm seeing that as a caucus. If Peter Obi will become the president for a good governance, or even at least cause the cause of governance for Nigerian to push, for Nigerian to move ahead, it is the right thing for me to applaud, for me to have this change. And let's test this change. If this change can help us or not, because we know what Atiku will give us. We know Atiku will capitalize more on the money he has spent so far on primaries, and even his previous campaign going on. He would like to capitalize more from it, and this is the time. And Tinubu as well will do the same. Tinubu, I don't see his health condition taking, he won't go that far. Even eventually he won the team. He won't go that far.
Okay.
The vice president, any vice president think they might switch and give that vice president the president. That's on that. But for me to have P2B on this boss right now, it would be a better thing for me to capitalize on this as the youth. Just like we're all pushing, we're all clamoring for it over here.
Okay. All right.
Making sure that we are being registered and PVCs are being assured to the right people. But on that very day, we won't be denying this. Let it be that yes, we voted for him. If he don't win, our conscience will be clear that yes, we voted for him. And
all right, thank you. We have several callers. I'm taking a call from another phone right now. We have another caller, but let me just take this one. Oga Israel, talk to us.
Thank you very much, Leftist. I just wanted to quickly say good evening, good afternoon to all the panelists, and also to those who are on the comment section. I just wanted to point these things out. One side, we need to understand that this is a democratic platform.
Yes.
There is a rules on this platform. When you are in here, we engage ourselves. It doesn't mean you must disagree with me or you must disagree with the other person. Please let us respect each other's opinion. Anybody that is speaking, you should listen to the person. That is why it's called a debate. You bring your own opinion and let this person bring their own opinion. It is the electorate that go down there to say, this is what I key on. Please, we do not like insult. We do not tolerate it. We just want to communicate to everyone. If you are just new on this platform, respect root. If you don't want to, will not hesitate to take you out and go to other platforms and go and insult them. This platform, please respect the rules. Thank you very much. And may God bless all of you. And may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Okay, thank you very much, Oga Israel. Thank you very much. Caller, please. I think this is going to be the last call before I go back to the panelists. Quickly talk to us. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Texas. My name is Matthew.
Your name is what?
Matthew.
Oh, Matthew from Texas. Okay, Matthew, go ahead.
Yes. I've been listening to the conversation. It can be annoying when I hear Nigerians talk the way they talk. They are not tired of the suffering. They are not tired of the insecurity.
But they have the right to their opinions.
They are not tired of... No, I'm not talking about the... I go to social media and see comments of people.
Yes.
So when they vote in the wrong person tomorrow, I, as a person, I was in Nigeria when the 2015 election happened. I was working in one of the companies in Nigeria. Then I told my colleagues what was going to happen. They called me names. And after the 3 years down the line, they called me to say, hey, I said so. We made a mistake. Now is the opportunity for people to do the right thing. Forget about tribe, forget about religion, forget about any other thing. It's the future of their children, our own future and the future of our children that is at stake, for God's sake.
Okay.
If we don't get it right, if you have relatives in Nigeria, they are not going to school. You may have retired uncles, aunties. They are not paid their pension. If your people, relatives in Nigeria, they go on the street, they stand the risk of being killed or kidnapped. We all in the diaspora are suffering the impact of bad governance in Nigeria.
Yes.
Every time you get call for you to send money to people for school fees, for hospital bills, for one thing or the other. That is how we are feeling the impact too. So I feel so bad when I hear Nigerians argue the way they want. If it's Atiku that will deliver Nigeria from this mess, let it be Atiku. If it's Tinubu, let it be Tinubu. But if it's Obi, let people go out massively and vote for him. Enough of days. Let these old people retire from politics. They have nothing to offer.
Okay. Thank you.
That's my take.
Thank you very much. So I'll be going back to the panelists. So I may not be taking call for now. Let's the panelists let's go over to the panelists. So Father, please quickly round up and we'll go to the BAM. He's the only one that has not spoken.
Yeah, this thing, Bola Ige was, he was in Nigeria and he felt passionately about the problems of Nigeria, and he became a minister that was supposed to be capable of restoring power, but he failed. It tells you something about the process. The system is not necessarily only about leadership. It's also about followership. The people themselves have a power to determine what the outcomes. If you demand it, they will do it. Because we saw what happened with the SARS episode. They did almost everything the people wanted. The government didn't want Amotekun. They got what they wanted. I can reel out so many examples of things that the government don't like to happen, but they are doing it because they know that the people will not tolerate it. When I talk about removing people from government, can you imagine if Buhari had resisted the wishes of the SARS people? It would be anarchy. That's why he had to do it. So our governments know when to move. It's when they see the people move, then they move. And that's my position is that we should not make it about personalities here, because if you put it on Peter Obi to deliver, we've seen it before. Leaders that we think were going to deliver, everybody thought Buhari was going to deliver. They thought he was a former military, war against the discipline and
not
everything.
everybody, sir. Many of us did not agree with that position because they didn't knew. It was
but
people that never knew.
Majority thought.
Yeah.
Not everybody thinks that Peter Obi is the greatest guy in town, but majority thought Buhari was the best.
Let me help you. Let me help you. Do you know that actually Buhari did not win? You know the secret came out later. It was rigged. That's to tell you that the
first
movement,
election,
the people, yes, the people actually voted. I was an observer then. Sorry, let me come to you. I was an observer even during his first and during his second. I've been observing. You understand? If you actually go to the root, you discover that it was rigged. So that's why I say now the people is waking up. You just made mention of EndSARS. You made mention of EndSARS. If you watch EndSARS, what finally happened to the people? When the people you are talking about, what happened to the people? A lot of them fled. What happened? A lot of them fled Nigeria. While some were
Nigeria, but they got what they wanted.
But no, they never still got it. Some are still in jail today, languishing in jail that have not been released. EndSARS people, I tell you the truth.
It's people that actually went out of their way to break the law. If you break the law by burning cars down and stuff like that.
The real EndSARS people did not go out of the way. They guided everything. Who are those ones that came to bomb? Who organized them? Who mobilized them?
See, my point is that let's not go into the details, because we can go into the details of who did this and who did that, who broke out of prison. It's not going to matter. The point is that they got what they want, just like Amotekun, they got what they want. So the government is capable of moving when the people want them to move. That is what I'm saying. Because if we just give somebody a blank check, we are just going to go there 5 years from now, we'll be talking about the same thing again. We have to move. We, the people, have to move and say, you know what? We need security in this country. If we don't have enough soldiers, recruit them now. Not 10 years from now, now. If we want electricity, not give us promises that will last for 10 years. We need it now. And I tell you, these things can be done very quickly if the people put their head and say, we want it now. It can be done.
Yes, thank you. I understand your point. You are making a point. The power belongs to the people. And the power definitely is belonging to the people. If the people actually say yes, it's going to be like this, no matter what the cabal or what the people, the leadership say they want. When the people are really ready, it will definitely happen. Who is that? Some people have not spoken. I have one person that have not spoken. So I'll be going to Doban. After that person, sir, who is that I want to say something?
Okay, I guess it's my turn now to speak.
Yes.
Please, can we try to also limit the time at times so that it doesn't get a little bit too. My name is Dubem, by the way. I'm speaking from England. So there were a lot of things that I wanted to start off with, but because of what my brother that just spoke after me said, some of the things that he said, I feel the need to respond to some of the things, starting from the very last one about some people breaking the law during the EndSARS. That's probably why they are where they are. But we all saw what happened. The videos and everything was there. People were killed. And like you rightly said, a lot of people are still in jail. Some fled the country because of everything that happens. Because when we've lived in the West for so long, we tend to start to use the narratives that we see here to apply it back home, where laws or anything does not really exist. No person or nobody, no ordinary Nigerian have any right to change anything, or leaders or whatever, because for the first place, they didn't even elect them. How are you going to change something that you did not create or something that you did not bring in? So I think that's a little bit, I don't even know the proper phrase to use now to qualify that statement, but I would just let that slide and go to what we're talking about, really. I've looked at Atiku, I've looked at Tinubu, I've looked at Obi. I believe that these are all great men in their own rights. I believe that they all have their supporters. For some people, they have reason why they think that these guys will actually deliver. But for what is out there, we know all what the governors does in Nigeria. First off, they will have huge, what is it called, retirement plan after they finish from governor, from Dixon, and they will go into Senate. They will sit in the Senate collecting salary, and they also be getting pension for having been governor. They will have a house in Abuja and all of that. This will be, for instance, I have heard him say that he doesn't have any of that. So if we are talking about character, that is character right there. I had opportunity, a cousin of his is actually a friend of mine, but I never knew how related they were until 2020, yeah, during their lockdown, that I went to see him. So we were saying something. He lived in a studio apartment. Anybody who has been to London knows how expensive the rent and the housing situation is here. If you can afford a studio apartment where you pay like £1,500 or wherever a month, you're like even living good. He lived in a studio apartment. So as we were talking and everything, when he now told me how closely he related he was to Obi, that was when I was like, how come you living in this studio apartment in Thamesmead? Then he now went ahead to tell me stories about how his sister that used to live here went back home to work for Obi. After a few months, she had to quit and come back to England because the man, the character of the man that he painted to me was exactly what I now got to find within these last few weeks. Because when he was saying all that, all I was saying is that that man is a very stingy man. How come that he didn't even take care of his own? Because this is how we know politics to be. I would believe that as closely related to Obi as my friend is, if he's related to Atiku or Tinubu, it would be a different case scenario when I went to their place, because they will probably be living in Mayfair or some place like that, So, but that was not the case. This guy struggled just like the rest of us, trying to survive in a very costly environment that we live in, So that's Obi's reality. So when all this is coming up, I was actually coming up from a place of having a little bit more in-depth knowledge of who the character of the man Obi is. So when it was last week that I called him, or was it this week that I was like, how come that almost everything that you told me 2 years ago is now starting to make sense now that all this is coming up? And going back to what this brother said, he said when the people only decided to start registering or woken up when Obi left PDP. This election, we've been talking about it for years now, because when people kind of want to, no matter what
they
happens,
chose Tinubu. Stop going on about PDP. He left PDP, they didn't start registering. They chose Tinubu. That's what changed the trajectory. Stop going on.
Okay. What, however you want to put it, but I
don't like when people just because you support somebody, you just start airing this thing. You forget facts. Just state the facts, and you talk. I don't want to go about the NSAS one. It's a common sense thing. If somebody goes and breaks into the prison because of NSAS, they jail the person. Now you say, oh, because of that, you related with the ones that are actually doing legitimate things. It's not the same thing. Sometimes people do wrong things even when other people are trying to do the right thing. If they are punished, why do you have problems with that? We keep talking about we want law and abiding citizens and we want a country that is being run well. When something is done properly, and we complain constantly.
I would actually that you appreciate for me to talk, because all the while that you were talking, I didn't actually interject so that at least I can get my views across. Because what you're doing now is actually you're coming from a place of heavy biasness. I could say that now, but at least allow me to say something. You can come
Go
back.
ahead.
You can come back and argue against whatever that I have to say, because you're making me lose my train of thought, really. So, like I was saying, to be honest, I kind of lost. You kind of knocked me off where I was. To be honest, I just probably need a moment to get back to what I was saying.
Okay, hold
So
on. Take your time. I'll come back to you. Let's take this call and let's hear what this caller is going to say. Okay, caller, go ahead. Wow, our panelists
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. This whole program is getting us annoying, and we have to, maybe people like us that live in the diaspora, we have to quit, because now somebody is talking. You give a rule that people should finish talking. Somebody is in a line. We are trying to digest what the person is saying. Another person is coming up in your program and interjecting to that person and confusing us. If you are support of Tinubu, when is your time? Finish with Tinubu and keep quiet, and let's put talk about their own. You are the problem of Nigeria, especially you that just talk right now. The guy just lost his line of thought. Let me tell you the truth. People like me, I'm in diaspora, but I control millions of people at home because I send money to them.
Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
My name is Sheung. I'm telling you, my name is Sheung.
Okay, you called him before.
Yes, I send money home because I send money home. I control a lot of people. So I'm listening to you people to know what to tell my people, to know people that I'll talk to.
Okay.
Because when I talk to people, I will tell them, if you vote this person, don't expect money from me again. Yes. Because let me tell you the truth, the problem of Nigeria is weighing us down here. We are doing 4 or 5 jobs. 1 job is for Nigeria, 2 jobs is for here. That's why we're interested. I'm in Canada now. I'm supposed to be listening to Canadian news. I'm listening to Nigerian news because it concerns me. That's what I'm saying. Please, if you support Tinubu, keep your Tinubu, man. When you finish, talk about Tinubu. Let's reason with you. If it fails, if somebody is talking about Obi, let's listen to the person and reason with him. If he's talking about Atiku, let's listen to him too, so that we know we will control people at home. You might be in Nigeria, man. Let me tell you, we here we control people at home because we send money home, and we are tired of sending money. We want to take care of ourselves too.
All right. Thank you very much. We got
yeah,
you.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I will do my best. No, don't worry. I will do my best. I actually allowed that just to see what he's going to say. So we'll go back to the same.
Thank you very much
now.
for. Yeah, thank you very much for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
So thank you for that. He said that people started voting because Tinubu came into the picture. But just like the brother that finished said, I was also talking to people before even Tinubu came into the picture. And to be honest, everybody kind of knew that Tinubu is a likely candidate for that election. It was when Peter Obi moved from PDP to join Labour that I kind of woke up. And I believe that's when a lot of people woke up as well. Because PDP, for me, had a lot of baggage that he really could not have been able to shake off. And I'm not saying that he's been able to shake all that off now, but the truth is that what he did, it was in character to every other thing that I've heard about him. He doesn't give money, and he will not give money. He probably doesn't have it to that amount that other people were willing to spend. And he saw that he wasn't going anywhere, and he walked away. That for me tells me a man that was not willing to do anything just to clinch power. I cannot say that for Tinubu. I definitely cannot say that for Atiku. But that's by the way. So when it comes to, I've said something about the character of the man from how I got to know him and from every other thing that I'm hearing. So when Obi, to be honest, is not God, and I don't think that he can do wonders, because Obi will first of all get to that position if elected, and what he will see there will shock him. Not only is it that the country has spent everything that they had, they are also heavily indebted to other nations. So that is going to be a problem. It doesn't matter what kind of thing that he come up with, he will face massive challenge. So I want us to also be very, very mindful of that. And this is not me trying to buy anyone that gets in there, even Tinubu or whatever. But I know against the character of the people that spent a lot of money to get in there, they're willing to borrow more in the country's name and just sip it there. People that will pay, they don't care. But for somebody who is a manager, if he comes in, it will really affect whatever he will have to do for the first, year or two. So let's not go and put a lot of whatever, expecting miracle to happen overnight. I personally don't think that miracle will happen. And if Obi by any chance did not win this election, I want us to know that it's not the end of the road, because first he would have shown us that another thing is possible. Because NSAS, when it ended how it ended, we all thought that that's it, because everybody went to bed, everybody went to sleep. It's like we all forgot about it. But this now, and the caliber of people coming back up now, kind of angered the youth again. So I see a repeat of NSAS. As tragic as it ended, I now see people using that to get angry again, because they know that if they go out, you're likely going to shoot, kill them, or maim them, or whatever. They now feel like, okay, let's try this one. So whatever happens, 4 years is a long time, but it's not such a long time. If Obi comes close, if he didn't actually get there, at least anybody that is there now will probably know that in the next 4 years that there is no automatic ticket for him to come back into that seat. So I think I will end there because I don't want to take up so much time.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. We will have somebody on the line now. Thank you very much. So caller, tell us where you're calling from and where your name.
Festus, I'm calling from the United Kingdom.
Festus who?
Yeah. From Edo State, but I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. What I want to contribute here is actually we Nigerians, because we are the diaspora here, we know what our people at home are facing. If we look at Atiku, he was vice president to Obasanjo, and during all his tenure, he actually privatized so much of our industries that today, and all those things were sold to themselves, like the United, like every other establishment. Coming to Tinubu aspect, Tinubu aspect. Let us look at it. Tinubu, if it were about 8 years back, okay, fine. But now he's an old man. He's sick. All of us can see he's already shaking. Are we not tired of, look at how much we spend on Buhari's sickness? Look at how much we spend on Buhari's sickness. What happened? Nothing. Using our private jets and all those things just for nothing with millions of nairas. Okay, Peter Obi here is a vibrant man. Let all of us look at this man and know that he has a good intention for Nigerians. As a young man, I believe he's not going to do as our last panelist said, that he's not going to do wonder, but at least he's going to bring Nigeria back to some feet. Let all of us know that Peter Obi, going to his background, going to academic qualification and most of the industries he have handled, we should know that all of them have an excellence. So I believe that this man will do something great to help our nation. Because we here in the diaspora, we are suffering, sending money home before we pay our bills here and do every other things here. People at home will not understand. So we know that Nigeria is tough. Okay, let us talk about
killings as well. Look at Buhari now. He said he doesn't know what is happening in the country because that is not his business. He's old. I cannot imagine Nigerians youth still thinking of Tinubu or Atiku as at this time. Let us think of a vibrant man like Peter Obi. Thank God now himself with Kwakwaso, they are joining together to force a fox. And me, I will make sure I will be in Nigeria to make sure I cast my vote. And I have a lot of people in my community. Like the way we do at those states when Obaseki was having problems. We all contributed. We said he doesn't have much money that he contributes. Yet we use our own money to make yes, we want him there. And today is actualizing what we went there for. Right. Look at the way Edo is coming up today. So please, I want to beg everybody. Me, I'm begging. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm begging the Igbos. I'm begging the Hausas. I'm begging everybody that we should bring in Peter Obi for a change.
All right, thank you.
Please.
Thank you very much.
I'm joking.
Yes, you've spoken very well. I want to quickly respond to some people who are angry about
Please, I want to. Please, I'm going out. Please, can you just let me just give my own round? This is Lucky.
Oh, Lucky. Okay, Lucky.
Yes,
don't worry.
please. I'm going now.
Okay. Okay, Lucky. I will allow you to talk the moment I finish. I want to quickly just make the correction why some people were like calling him after Durban took everybody hot pin on the axe. Yes, I understand. I understand everybody's what will I say? Everybody has their right to their opinion. Durban has his right to his own opinion. He just said what he would prefer, and he came up on air to tell us why he wants, why he's so open. So I don't see it as a problem much. He has the right to his opinion, and the only thing he did that wasn't to I allowed it because that's why we are here. Sometimes we allow these things to happen so that people will like, yes, we know that we have a problem. That is why all of us cannot think the same, and we cannot reason the same way, and we do not even expect all of us for now to agree on the same issues. That is why we are here. If he had not come up like that, you see the calls that were coming, maybe probably these people would not be annoyed. Why this person talk like this? That also shows that this movement is massive. Durban, you can see the movement. You just issue a statement, and a lot of people are calling him to say, no, what you said is wrong. No one person supported you. That's to show that they also have the right. You can see what we are saying. These are the people you are talking about. They are tired. They are tired. They are honestly tired. Oh, I don't know. I'm supposed to allow Lucky talk. Okay, let me take this call because callers are very important. They are the feedback. Hello, tell us where you're calling from. Yes, what's your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, my name is Edeya. I'm calling from the Republic of Malta.
Modadeo, Edeya.
Yes.
Okay, you are calling for the Republic of Malta.
Yes.
All right, Oyahama the Malta.
All right, thank you very much. I've been listening to your program since. You see, we are on Nigerians. The situation back home is not good. You understand? Like that guy that is supporting Tinubu. How can you be supporting an old man like that cannot hold a party flag? Then you want that kind of man to come and rule us?
You can hold money.
Yes, you said?
You can hold money if he does not hold flag. At least you can hold money.
Yes, but now, the Buhari we are complaining about that is hold. The Buhari was even the one helping him. So sometimes I don't understand some of our people. You just want to support him for no reason. Have you ever seen any country in the world today that such a man will be ruling young people who are vibrant, people who are intelligent? Then you want to impose that kind of man on us again. Whereby we are here in Europe, we are suffering. We know the suffering of our people, but the one we are suffering here. You think any Nigeria is enjoying being in Europe here? If our country is good today, I tell you, 99% of Nigeria will go back home because there is nothing like home. So come on, let us wake up. Let the youth take their destiny by with their hands. How can we be allowing these people since 1960? No good road, no light, then you are still supporting these people. For me, I support Obi. Not that Obi will come and just do everything easily, but let us give Obi the chance because he's fit, he's intelligent. Everything we want, Obi have it. So we support Obi in every ramification so that he will become the president.
All right,
Thank you. That is my view.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Kola. I want to quickly
I don't
go
support
to
Tinubu, by the
Lucky.
way. I don't know where they got the idea
Hello?
from. I don't support Tinubu.
Yes, Lucky, please quickly talk to us since you are leaving. After you moderate her, since she's also leaving. So, Lucky, please, 2 minutes.
Okay, please,
We are coming back.
I want to
Just
plead
2
with
minutes.
all of us. I want to plead with all of us. There are some Hausa guys that I'm talking to online, and from what I understand, they are tired too. But the problem is, some of us are becoming aggressive. Some of us need to understand that no one tree cannot make a forest. If we have to give listening ear to people, even when they are supporting a different person. But in that area, then you can be able to change the person's mind. Love can do wonders. Now, when you get aggressive, some people don't like noise. Some people don't like to discuss when you are angry. That's why I want us to learn to pass our message calmly. Now, coming to what we are discussing, my main reason why I'm pleading with everyone to try and end these difficulties we are going through, this killing and other things. Can you ever just think for a minute, if all this money, 43 billion, used to buy tickets and all the money they shared, do you know that every Nigeria, if you share it on Nigeria, we are just 200, 2 point something, 204 or 5 million. If you share that money on everyone, we will all get over 10 million each. Are we aware of this? Each individual will get at least 5 million. In this, if not for any other thing, just to save those money that these people are just wasting is enough to give our children scholarship, free education, provide hospital, all this money that we are wasting. Now, coming to any other thing, I want to plead with this. We know the problem. Let us forget about what Nigeria is going through and all that. We all know that. Anybody who said he don't know it is telling his or herself lies. So let us look at the solution. How we are going to do this. As for whether is it possible or not, it's possible. Nothing good comes easy. If you need good thing, it can never be easy. The better you want, the more price you have to pay. Let us understand this about life. If you want things to just happen, you will keep managing. You will keep taking what you don't want. When you want it, he cannot win. He cannot win. No. Are you talking about winning or talking about doing what is right for the future of your children? If all of us almost agree that Obi is the right person, but some is talking about no structure to win. Is it winning or doing what is right? That tomorrow you can tell your child, I tried. I'm among the people that tried. So I'm pleading to people our people that are all living abroad. I want to plead with you guys. There are this Hausa lady that throw support on Obi. Some days ago, Aisha Yusuf. If you guys you are looking for a way to support the movement, please contact Aisha Yusuf. She's somebody that if you contribute money and give her, she will use it. And the Hausa people listen to her. All this while you are saying, I want to contribute, I want to help, including myself. I'm speaking from Dubai. I'm here in Dubai. So I'm talking to some of them, Haisha Yusuf. I'm talking to Ahmed. There are some of them I'm talking to. But we need to talk to these people in group. Let us speak to them without even Obi or whatever. Send money to them. Let her be our voice in the north while the campaign, because campaign have not started. All this awareness you are seeing is because all this while people are saying Obi is quiet. He is moving around the universities in Nigeria. He have gone more than 150 universities. He's going school by school, teaching people business and all that.
Please round up. Please
Discussing.
round up. Your 2 minutes is gone, so that somebody else can
Yeah,
talk now.
that is why you see a lot of students is aware of him. They know him even before now. So please let us talk about the solution, how to help and make things happen.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And if you say you'll be talking with Aisha Yusuf, maybe probably you try to give us the link or whatever way you'll be using to talk to her.
I sent it already to WhatsApp. I sent her Twitter account to WhatsApp already.
Okay, we got that. We got the Twitter account.
You will see it in your WhatsApp.
No problem. Thank you very much. Madarita.
That will help.
Yes, Madarita, since you're also leading, please quickly talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Leftist. First of all, I like to make I don't know. I like to correct an impression, with all due respect. I don't know. One of the panelists, I think, was comparing Governor Obaseki of Edo State with Peter Obi. Please, I think that's an insult to Peter Obi. It's an insult because Peter Obi connects to the people. His administration is top notch. His administration was top notch, and there's accountability. That doesn't exist in Edo State. So please, with all due respect to the person who said that, you cannot compare. It's an insult to Peter Obi. It's like you're comparing Mandela to Obasanjo. Come on. Anyway, that aside, back to the topic of the day. I want Nigerians to know that this is the battle of the oligarchs and the suppressed people. So and if you look at the demography of Nigeria, the people who are suppressed are more than the elites and the oligarchs. The only thing that's left for us is to make the suppressed people understand the power they have. You see, a lot of people don't understand the power that they have, and I think one of the doubts that some people have concerning Peter the Rock Obi is that he looks too good to be true, and to date, and I think most of them, they want to see the unknown or the unseen thing about Peter Obi, and he just looks too good to be true. That is Mr. Fix It, he might not be able to do everything, but I believe that once he comes into the scene, even us in diaspora, we would feel the transformation from back home. The pressure that we're having for that we're working for our people back home would be less. We will feel it. And the answer to those doubts is that till date, no one has come to say Peter Obi is a traitor, he's a thief, or he's greedy, or he has a company called Alpha Beta where he has personal shares from the taxes of the people, or in the name of, I help develop the state, or he has a big company that can take away the power sector. I mean, the list is endless. So what I noticed that the rush to get the PVC, from what I see, especially from the people of the southern extraction of Nigeria, it just shows that the southerners have been sleeping. Unfortunately, they have been sleeping. Why the rush now? I haven't seen any video from the north that's saying that the imams or any communities telling people, don't get your PVC, you cannot enter the church, you can't do this, you can't do that, because the northern they are very organized. They are very organized and they cooperate. So we should learn from that. And it's an eye opener. It's an eye that the Southerners, we really don't understand the game. We really don't, and that's the truth. And we are just learning now. I hope we will be able to pass this exam, this test,
Okay. All right.
and show that we the suppressed one are bigger than the oligarchs. Thank you very much. And
Thank you.
I'll
We have a caller on. We have a caller on. I just hang the person on for you to finish. So, caller, please tell us where you're calling from and tell us your name.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
My name is Okocha. I'm calling from Ebonyi State.
Okocha from Ebonyi State.
Nigeria.
Yes, okay.
Guys are doing very wonderful work. At least for once, you are becoming part of the movement that will change the system. It means that we are one. Not that you run away, you escape from Nigeria, and you think that Nigeria, what happened doesn't concern anybody again. My take on this is there is no sense anywhere. And we are not trying to project any sense anybody has sent. It does not take righteousness to be a good leader. What we need is somebody who is committed to the people. Somebody who is committed to the people and to his promises. We've been deceived so much. I used to be a fan of Atiku. When Tinubu was a governor in Lagos State, I was in Lagos. I was his fan. The one thing that I have against these two people or these two parties is because they lack ideology. Let's keep that aside. But for individuals now, let's leave party and talk about individuals. Since Tinubu left office in Lagos State, he cannot proudly publicly say that he has left Lagos State. He can never say that. He cannot ask us to go and verify. Atiku can never tell us that he's not benefiting from Nigeria's government since he left office. But Peter Obi have challenged us that we should verify all he said just 8 years ago. Obiano left office yesterday. Obiano is still alive. Obiano should be able to come up and tell us that this amount of money that Peter said he left in the treasury was not the amount he met. What else do we need? Let's do away with party. The youth has all it takes to take over this country. Thank God for the new electoral law. Sentiment as age is nothing. Whether Tinubu is old, whether Atiku is old, that is not a problem. After all, the US president is a very old man and he's equally sick. So that is not the issue. Let's talk about the character of the individuals so that we talk with one voice and talk constructively and objectively. It doesn't take age to be a good leader. It doesn't take a sound head to be a good person. We have some youths that are governors and messing up everywhere. It's not about age or health. So let us not use health against Tinubu. But what has Tinubu done? And what is he doing to Lagos State? If a single man can be controlling a state for over 16 years after leaving office, is that person fit to take a higher office? Atiku, we know the damage he did to Nigerian economy. He's a greedy man. Sorry to use that word. He wanted to succeed his boss, even while his boss was still in office, had the time to serve. Obi was removed 3 times from office. Nobody protested. Nobody did rioting. And he never instigated any youth to storm the streets for him. Each time he quietly go to court. The court will bring him back. They will remove him from another side. He will quietly go to court. What else do we need from this man to prove to us that for now, he is the best that we have on the table? Maybe he will pave the way for us, for other better people to come up. If we can put Obi, that is the end of our suffering. The next generation, the next set of people will be better than Obi. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you for the chance.
Thank you very much. Let me quickly, this person have been persistent. Yes, caller. Tell me where you're calling from. Tell me your name.
My name is Bernard. I'm calling from Halifax.
Bernard from Halifax.
Yes, Halifax in Nova Scotia.
Where is Halifax?
Canada and Nova Scotia.
Okay, sorry. I'm a village man. Bernard, go ahead.
You're not a village man. Thank you for this opportunity to speak. I wanted to just say a few things. I support Peter Obi, and I'm from Benue State. One of the things is I think the man with the Edo head, I think is Durban or something like that.
Yes,
I almost want to
Dubai.
think that you bring him on to cause confusion, because to make the show more interesting, because to be honest, he's not making a lot of sense. I must, with all due respect to him. The other point I want to make again is about the governor supporting Tinubu from the north. I think they did that.
You can't let him use such words on your panelists, and they just ignore him.
Somehow, maybe if Tinubu was not to make it to the end of his tenure, or for them to become, there was no sincerity in doing that, right? So I feel like there's some sinister plot. It wasn't because they liked the South so much, that's why they moved it there. Then also regarding Middle Belt, I feel like a lot of Benue people and some people from the Middle Belt, they don't feel like they're actually from the North. I think that those maybe 7 to 8 states could be swing states for Peter Obi to become, if he's able to do very well there, because there are a lot of neutrals there who would probably vote Peter Obi than APC or PDP. And yeah, so that's just my few points I wanted to.
All right, Bernard, thank you very much. But I want to quickly correct one language you used.
No, Lefties, what you talk? The design the guy used. Now Edo signal, Edo head.
I know. Allow me finish, please. He said, I understand what he said. He said the man was not making sense. So to me, I feel the word not making sense is only to you that is not making sense. To some other persons might also be making sense. So he has right to his opinion. So I think
he does have right. He does have right to his opinion, and I respect that.
Thank you very much.
I feel like I'm not the only one he didn't make sense to. Again, if that's offensive, I will try to look for a better word, which I can't find now. But to be honest, listening to him is actually painful. But I know we have to be, how do I say, we have to be very tolerant of other people's views. But
yes.
I can say, like you used the example, say he took people pain.
Yes.
It's listening to him is quite painful, you know.
He took you pain now. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
He took you pain. Thank you. Hey, callers. Sorry, I just have to cut because there are so many callers and they are very important. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Yes, we are listening to you. Please put down where you are listening us from. We can hear you, sir.
Okay.
We can hear you. Go ahead. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Like what they are saying about using Obaseki in Edo State.
Please, what is your name and where are you calling from?
What I said was that the way we all mobilize to make sure that Obaseki gained that governorship in Edo, that was what I said. So they should not misuse it. That Peter Obi was a governor, which Obaseki is today. And tomorrow, Obaseki will also perform his own power. We all love Peter Obi. I would not like everybody to quarrel over a sentence being used, like what you are rightly saying. So please let them understand that when Obaseki was humiliated by Oshomule, all Edo indigene, both the one in the diaspora and those at home, we all mobilized together to make sure that he was there. That is one thing I'm still begging Nigerians that we all should do for Peter Obi.
Yes, thank you.
That vote will always count.
Thank you.
And once the majority is there, everything will be okay.
Thank you. We understand the point you're making. I agree. You came back to correct that you are not actually saying Peter Obi is Obaseki. It's the same way the Edo people mobilized for Obaseki. That's the same way when he left APC for PDP. The same way we should. You are begging people to mobilize for Peter Obi as he left PDP for Labour. It's okay. It's understood. Thank you very much. Let me go back to the panel.
All right. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you very much, my brother Lefties. Thank you very much for a wonderful moderation right here, and I appreciate every one of you right there on the panel. And I also appreciate everyone that is watching us right now, all our spectators and our commenters as well. Thank you very much. And I can see that our sister, I think she was the one, Rita, Mother Rita, that contributed like few minutes ago, right? Lefties, am I right?
You are correct. She just finished contributing.
All right. I'm not sure what is happening to my network right now. Please just mute the call for now, please. Mute the call. Did Mandarita called like 5 minutes ago? Or contributed?
No, she contributed. She contributed before the last call.
Okay,
Yes.
wonderful. All right, and I heard that saying that that we the Southerners are not really serious right now because the church is supposed to be restricting people from entering the church without a PVC, right?
No, she didn't say it that way. No.
I didn't hear her say that. I'm not too sure what you're talking about. I didn't hear her say something like that. Maybe I wasn't listening.
What she said is that the way the churches are now waking up to make people register in the southern area compared to the northern area, that the imam did not ask the people not to register. They are cooperative, they've registered and all that. But now the southerners are now waking up.
But I supported what she was saying, and I wanted to add to that because there's a video I want to play right now from here. And because, listen, guys, one thing that I want everyone to understand now, like I said before on the previous broadcast that we did, this is not a campaign, it's a movement. Peter Obi for president in Nigeria is a movement. I want everybody to get this right. Nigerians are tired. You can't force us to do something else otherwise. We are tired. If you want us to spell it, we spell it. We are tired of suffering. It means APC or PDP cannot take us nowhere. These people have been ruling us for a very, very long time. In fact, since the creation of Nigeria. So what we are talking about here right now, I'm in Nigeria, for Christ's sake. I'm seeing it. I'm on ground. I can see the reaction, the agitations from Nigerians right now as I speak. They are tired.
Okay, Elvis.
Yes.
Please, I'm very sorry.
No, tell caller to wait for now, please.
This is a woman. We'll be waiting for women to call in. One woman I just called in from Atlanta.
Okay, let her
because
go
she's
ahead.
a woman. We don't oppress women here. So, madam, tell us your name again. And because you're a woman, just like I said, tell us your name again and where you're coming from.
My name is Annie Wodaro. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, go ahead, sir, madam.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for all you do. I really want to appreciate you. I came across this show by mistake on YouTube, and since then, I've been watching you. I've been following you.
Thank you.
We come here.
I left Nigeria some years ago out of frustration and hopelessness and helplessness. I live in the US right now, but there is nothing like home. There is nowhere like I'm tired. I want to come back home. There is no life here. Of course, the dollar is the US. You exchange it is so big, but there is nowhere like home. When I left school in '98, I went to Uniben and I left school in 1998. No job, Then I thought things were so bad, but compared to now, God, this have gone so bad. The hopelessness is everywhere. I mean, anybody right now that is supporting Tinubu and Atiku, it doesn't make any. I don't know, tired of the suffering.
Okay.
I don't know. What is Atiku going to bring? Tinubu, what is he going to bring?
Nothing.
We tried them. Let's try somebody else. Let's give Peter Obi a chance. Let him come. Let's see what he's going to do. I want to come back home. I'm tired of living in the US. Let's see light at the end of the tunnel. Let's try Peter Obi. Let's see what he can do. There was no place like home. I want to come back home. You know, so please I want to contribute to Peter Obi's campaign any way I can, please. I don't know how to do it, but I want to. I want to do it. I want to contribute. I don't know how to go about it. Please. Please.
All right.
I appreciate you, like I said earlier, for all you do. You know, I pray that God will bless you. God will give you the strength to continue doing this thing till after the election in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
All right. Please, Mr. Leftist, I'm not going to stay here for long. Just give me like 2 or 3 minutes, you know. Let me talk to my wonderful Nigerians right now. I want to let them know that I'm on ground. You know, I can see the pains from our people. I can see the agitations from Nigerians right now in Nigeria. I'm right here broadcasting from Lagos. I can see, I went to INEC office the other day, the crowd, trust me, the first time in Nigeria history, seeing all Nigerians coming out. I just went out not long now to buy suya. In a suya point, everybody's talking of Peter Obi. This is not like this happened 10 years ago. This happened just 10, 15 minutes ago. In
Bro,
a suya point.
Where is suya? You know suya, I call it tell us for mouth.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Because Peter, we are tired of this suffering. Please, everybody. Hello, who is that? Please, hold on, please. Just hold on, please. We are tired. Even the Abokima, they send me suya. I tell them, do you have your PVC? He said, yes, Oga. I come ask him, who do you want to vote for? He said, Oga, na Peter Obi. I was like, are you sure? And the problem I'm having right now is that if you want to record them, they don't want to be on camera because a lot of them are scared for their lives. But in case you don't know, Nigerians are wise now. The same Peter Obi that many of you are saying doesn't have a structure. Don't worry. God will surprise you now. God will surprise you now. Because he's suffering. Are you telling me that Tinubu can change this suffering now? Why didn't the same Tinubu give us light in Nigeria? Single-handedly, he can do it. Single-handedly, Atiku can give us light. Have they done it? Atiku is one of the suppliers of generators in Nigeria. And you want the same person to become your president? You want to live in darkness forever? This is my platform. I will use it positively. I will let Nigerians know that at least I'm leaving a good footprint. In case you don't know, if you fail to support Peter Obi and you end up supporting the devilish PDP and the devilish APC, you will suffer for the next 8 years. No two ways about it. Listen, those of us in diaspora, many of us are tired. Many of us want to move back home. As I speak, no home to go. Do you know how much it costs to live in Nigeria? Do you know how much it costs? You think it's before when you want to visit Nigeria for 2 weeks, you come with 1 million naira, you do your thing, and back, then don't enter play, go back. Please, mute yourself, please. BC, please, don't unmute yourself anymore, please. Unmuting yourself is distracting us. Your gadget in the background is distracting us.
Yeah, BC, you are fond of doing it. I've muted you severally. You still kept unmuting yourself. Mute yourself if you are not talking, please.
To visit Nigeria now, you want to stay 1 month. You have to have a minimum of 3 to 5 million naira if you live in the diaspora. I've been in Nigeria since November. Do you know how much it cost me to live in Nigeria monthly? I have domestic workers, for Christ's sake. I pay heavily for generator. I pay for everything that is beneficial, that will give you smile and happiness in Nigeria. You will pay for it. In the United Kingdom where I grew up, I know they pay for anything. We they talk and say, we they pay for tax, we they pay for this, we they pay. Listen, guys, even these things you are paying, in most cases, you don't even realize you are paying them because they are giving you the best of all.
You see one or two persons still saying, now Tinubu I want, now Atiku I want. What is wrong with us, for Christ's sake? What is wrong with us? I said it in my previous broadcast on this same platform, that many of us that live abroad, we are suffering. Many of you that are advocating for these devilish parties, APC and PDP, you are living in one room in abroad. You live in one room in the UK, you live in one room in America, you live in one room in every part of these countries. You are here deceiving yourselves. Why those of us that live in Nigeria? Many of you beg everybody. You have become a beggar for you to sustain your living. Many of our girls are now Olosho. Many of our boys now Yahoo boys everywhere. They scam people for a living. Mothers are now introducing their 12, 14, 15 years old daughter to men so that they can have food in their table. Tell me, why is this happening? It's because the system is bad. When the system is right, trust me, my people, I grew up in the United Kingdom. It is difficult. It is hard. It is hard for you to see young girls hawking around for money. Do you know why? Because the government have given them a better system. When I was in the UK, or let me say, I'm still in the UK. I'm a dual citizenship. When I was working in the UK, if I lose my job, I said it before on this platform, government will be paying for my rent. They will be paying, giving me another money weekly to eat. That money is enough for you to live. It's your choice if you still want to go back to work. Tell me, our youth, what is their benefit in Nigeria? None. Everybody in Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken, almost everybody in Nigeria lie upon lie upon lie. No truth for the amount. Do you know why? Because when they have to live with their salary alone, they cannot sustain their expenditures. Because of that, they have to lie to get extra money. How long are we going to continue like this? You that is advocating for Tinubu, advocating for Atiku, do you have a conscience, for Christ's sake? Some people normally say, if you are saying it, calm down. How do you expect it to calm down? You will die one day. I will die. We all will die. But we are fighting now, probably for ourselves or for our children's lives. For our boy children. These people, in case you are not the hear what, una get problem with the ear. These people don't care about you and I. They care about themselves. They are selfish. They are devilish. They are wicked. They are heartless. They are satanic. They can never change. They can never. When they are going there, they plan within themselves. Some people are saying, even if Peter Obi reach there now, he goes to become like one of them. Let him get there first. You can't judge people in advance. Let him get there first. I will choose anything but PDP and APC. In case you don't know, your pains today is coming from SDP and NROC. Remember, SDP and NROC gave birth to PDP and APC. In case you don't know, if you don't know history, ask other people to tell you. How long? I'm privileged and I'm grateful to God today that at least I have a platform where I can pass my message. If not, some people will hinder your message. If you pass it like this, say, I beg. Carry on, go that side next. But this platform is open for everyone. If you are a PDP fan, you can come here. If you are an APC fan, you can come here. If you are Labour, you can come here. But don't worry. You have people in the same platform that will counter you. That will give you overheats. Many of us are enjoying the benefit that the white people created for themselves. You from there be saying rubbish. Now Tinubu will now Tinubu na Jakaba. He don't want. What a shame! We should be ashamed of ourselves. How long are we going to continue to live like this? Some people say, oh, when you talk, they feel this for you, oh, they feel do this, oh, they feel do that. Listen, guys, if you talk, you go die. If you don't talk, you go still die. Have you ever seen anyone that have lived forever? Nobody. How long? Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Please. The distraction is too much. I don't want to remove you from the platform. Mute yourself. Always mute yourself. When you are not ready to speak, mute yourself. Please. BC, please. BC, you have been one twice. You are out. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I don't like when I'm talking, I'm being distracted. We are talking about the matter that's affecting our future right now. Please.
Okay, cool down a little, Mr. Elvis. Just cool down a little. You have a woman here. I kept her online because she's a woman also. She's been calling and calling and calling. So please just allow her to air her voice. Madam, please tell us where you're calling from and tell us what where you are, your name.
Okay, my name is Anne and I'm calling from US.
Your name is what?
Anne.
Anne.
And I'm calling from US, sir.
Okay, from US. Go ahead, madam.
If there is any time we need to rescue our nation, this is the time.
Okay.
It is a battle between the tribe, as I call it, the tribe of the oppressed and the tribe of the oppressors.
Okay.
PDP and APC, they are our oppressors. And if we keep on saying there is no, and first of all, why did I call them our oppressors? It is only when they want our vote, they come to deceive us that there are two parties. And they use us against ourselves. And after they get what they want, they leave us to suffer. The people that are saying that there is no structure for Peter Obi or Omoyele Sowore, let all of us wake up to build those structure. Is it not to have offices in the 774 local government? And each one of us did not come from those local governments. And also to have offices in our ward. Don't we have more than 3,000 people that can begin to donate a place in those wards as a structure? For how long? Our youth are brilliant and intelligent, and yet all they have made us to have is to turn them to Yahoo boys and turn them to those they will use during political talks and all. For how long? This is the time we should stop this language of Atiku and Tinubu and focus on who can deliver us and give us a platform to develop our country. We call ourselves the giant of Africa, and we are not currently even the giant of an ant.
Oh my God.
Are we really giant of an ant as at this very moment? Let's call a spade a spade.
Oh my God.
We are brilliant, we are intelligent. God has blessed us with all our numerous resources. Is it not even a shame for us to produce crude oil and continue to bring it out to the Western world to refine and bring petrol, diesel, and kerosene home? Is it not a shame? What is wrong for Ajaokuta company, Ajaokuta Steel to work for our youth to get job? What is wrong for us to have port in all these other states in Nigeria? What is wrong with that? Just because we have headless leaders or rulers that have not developed all those things to create job opportunity for people. What is wrong? for us to become a production company, to be able to remove ourselves from this useless naira to dollar that we are experiencing. For how long? In fact, any person that is not ready for Nigeria to move forward should not come to this platform anymore. We keep on telling ourselves it's not possible, it's not possible. Instead of encouraging INEC to increase the time for people to get their PVC, instead of talking to churches to allow everybody that is above 18 to get their PVC and vote these wicked people out of office, we are here saying we don't have structure. Is it not the same time they are going to vote for the president? Is it not the same time they are going to vote for House of Rep and House of Senate? Can't we make those structure available and let us vote all these people out of office? Enough is enough. We need to come out of this shackle. If not for ourselves, for the children, for the younger ones. We keep on allowing ourselves to deceive ourselves. You think if Atiku company will not recoup all the money he has been using to contest for the past 5 to 6 years, trying to come into presidency? Or you think Tinubu will not recoup all this money he used to get this primary election win? Look at Okowa spending how many billion to say he's building a conference hall. How long are we going to continue to allow this leader to come in? Enough is enough. Let us talk to Showore and Obi to work together and deliver our nation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Please, I would like us to watch this video. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me put this on the screen because I wanted to support what my sister actually said, moderator, to know that it's already happening right now. If you don't have a PVC, some churches, some Catholic churches are already restricting people from entering their premises. Let's watch this together.
As I told you last week, today, if you do not have your PVC with you, you will not attend mass here today. It's as serious as that. When I said it, some of you took it for granted as if we are joking. And as you know, the federal government has given deadline that at the end of this month, the registration will stop. And we had already discussed this with the school management, that any student who does not have his or her PVC will automatically have carryover. Yes, and beginning from today, if you do not have your PVC, you cannot enter this chapel today and celebrate Mass with us. It's as serious as that. And for those of you coming from Jos Archdiocese, you must have known that it is said in Jos Archdiocese that if you do not have your PVC, you cannot receive communion. But here we know not everybody is a communicant. So what we'll do is, from today, if you are coming for Mass, carry your PVC. If you don't have your PVC, don't bother coming. Because there is no point having Christians fill the church. But during election, we have only a handful of them go out to vote. So it means our number, our population means nothing. So we want Christians to take their responsibility and their role seriously. So today I am serious about it. As I'm standing here, if you have your PVC, begin to come in. But if you don't have your PVC, find your way back home. You will not attend Mass here today. Is that clear? Yes. Those with your PVC, Oya, begin to come in. Oya. Those who don't have their PVC, you begin to go back. I'm serious about it.
Going back.
Those who don't have PVC, go back home. If your number cannot add anything.
All right. As you all can see that we are getting serious. To be honest, we are getting serious. Some people might think, now maybe Peter Obi paid this man. I may kind of talk like this. I've never talked with Peter Obi. But if I want to talk with him, I can. I've never talked with him. I've never met him. You know, the same platform here, we have brought a lot of people here for interview. Senators have been here. Last time we had Michael Zuckerman here, senior advocate of Nigeria. Many prominent, eminent individuals have been here. If we want to work so hard to bring Peter Obi here, why not? But nobody can pay me. Nobody can buy my conscience. When I see what is right, I can recognize it. I told you guys before, if you want me to repeat, I've said it. I've said this before, and I will say it again. Peter Obi is not running a campaign. He's leading a movement. Let me tell you the difference in case you don't know what movement and campaign means. I said it before in my previous broadcast, and I'll say it again. 1, campaigns end as soon as the results of elections are announced. Movements continue thereafter. Campaigns are driven by politicians, while movements are driven by the people. Campaigns are driven by interest, while movements are driven by convictions. In campaigns, people follow a politician selfishly because they believe he or she will win. But in a movement, the people follow selflessly because they believe the people will win. In campaigns, people follow a person, while in a movement, people follow ideology. In campaigns, politicians tell the people what they will do, but in the movement, the people know what the person they are following will do. Hey, God. In campaign, people cast their vote, believe they are doing a politician a favor, but in the movement, they know they are doing themselves. In case you don't hear that one, they are doing themselves. You are doing yourself a favor. In campaign, politicians build structures, but in the movement, the people build structure. Do you want me to continue? If I have to continue, we'll go sleep here. If I have to continue, we'll sleep here. Listen, guys, this is straightforward. If you don't want to suffer anymore, the same way I don't want to suffer anymore. We have got it to a stage where you have, regardless of the kind of amount you have in your account, is literally still useless. Yes. When I started living in Nigeria, that's when I get to know that no matter how much you have in your account, with the system in Nigeria, you are still suffering. We must change it now. If we miss this opportunity, if Nigerians miss this opportunity, we will suffer. That's just it. Some people think I'm aggressive. I'm not. Some people think, oh, take it easy. Yes, we have been taking it easy. Our forefathers, they were taking it easy. Our fathers. And you expect us? No. If you value your child, your unborn child, fight now. You don't get freedom for free. You fight for it. Tell these devilish parties that enough is enough. We are done. Thank you very much, my people. I'll leave the broadcast for the moderator. Thank you. And you all have a good evening. Thank you very much. God bless you. Please share this broadcast. Let our voice go far. And press the like button and let YouTube suggest the video. I'm not seeing it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. We have a caller waiting. Let the caller caller, please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Nigel, before I tell my name, I thank you so much for this program. Why I actually thank you for this program is that we live in diaspora, and this is for the diaspora people. Please, before I continue, I just want to spend 2 minutes. Just allow me.
What's your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Shil.
Shil.
I just want to end my talk and go off because I got to go to work.
Is it Shil from Canada?
Yes, just 2 minutes. 2
Oh,
minutes, please.
Shehu, this is the third time you've called twice. This is your third time of calling. Go ahead.
For me to stay, I leave my work 2 hours. Now when they pay for 2 hours,
I got you in my record, boy. Go ahead, sir.
Please just I just have 3 words. The first one is to the diaspora.
Okay.
Everyone that live in diaspora, that you know you send money home, please call home. Tell them the reason why they will ease your body. And the only way to ease your body is to vote the right choice. Like the governor of Ogun State said to Tinubu, leader, we will do the right thing. This is the time the Nigerian youth will tell the whole world, we will do the right thing for ourselves. And you that live in diaspora, I know you send money home. If there's nobody that live in diaspora that don't control 2, 3, or 5 people. People you control are people you send money to. If you want to help them, tell them to vote rightly if you can't vote. Now, to the Nigerian people, please, this is the time for Peter Obi. Not because of his name, not because we like him so much, but because of integrity. He always says whatever he says, he verify. I'm not verifying much of what he says, but what I see people talking about, that means the man is just. It might not be our Messiah, because that's how I campaign for Buhari, because I went to ABU, and I know Buhari one-on-one, face-to-face. I don't want to tell people my last name. I'm a best friend of Dino Malaye. If you know Dino Malaye, if I'm the best friend of Dino Malaye, you know that I know top people, so I don't want to talk much. They will know who's talking now. If you have such a people, he might not be the Messiah, but he must set Nigeria on the right path. Now to the program. The anchor of the program, not the moderator now, the anchor that just finished speaking. May the Lord God Almighty bless you for bringing this to your platform for us to hear so that we can talk to people back at home. I'm not in Nigeria. I left Nigeria long time ago. I've already escaped, but I still have a root in Nigeria. So whatever happened in Nigeria affect me. I do 3 jobs now so that I use 1 job to satisfy my people in Nigeria, where I use 2 jobs to help myself here. If Nigeria is good, I only do 1 job here. My white woman that I married, anytime I'm sending money, first thing will tell me, you say, can't they work? They're not going to work every themselves because you don't know where they come from, how it be. If you say it's good, you know they send money home. You can only go home to help them. But to the moderator, please, I thank you so much. May God bless you for what you just said. You said the real truth. Check out 2013, what ₦1 million is, or 3 million or 5 million. If you have that account there, you think you have money. But today, 50 million is not money. Now, for every youth that want to vote, let it check where all the aspirants, where their children is living. Check their children. If you see Tinubu, he don't make his wife House of Rep, Senate. He make his daughter in a lot of people. He make everybody. They carry their people and put it in position. Atiku, the same thing. That one is top criminal. Obi never do anything. In boy go US and they're looking boy for New York. Nothing. If you see, just a claimer, you know, no say Obi, Peter Obi son be that. Except he tell you by himself. If you see him wife, be like ordinary person. Even if you see the man with that dollar and go, you like say, now this man with this. We know that if he change tomorrow, but I believe he don't test power. So to the owner of the platform, may God bless you. You just speak it out. Let everybody consciously. See, today I apologize, say I put Buhari in power. Me, myself, because I know how many million people I tell them, you don't vote Buhari, you don't get money from me anymore. And he did as I said, because I'm in diaspora, I know how much I send home every day. Right now, I'm sending less. And I'll tell them why I'm sending less is because you don't want to go to Peter Obi. If you go vote to Peter Obi now, you will gain more. So I end my statement with that so that people can call it. and I'm leaving right now. Thank you, the owner of the platform. Thank you, moderator, for giving me a leeway. The guy that put the Edo emblem, I'm sorry, please, not bad for me that come against you. Then you have your say, you have your mind, you have whatever you want to say, and who you believe in. Our goal is to listen to you. Why was upset with you that I come to this platform to listen so that I will not to direct my thoughts to people I influence. So of course we don't vote because we can't go and vote in Nigeria. And I don't even want to come to Nigeria like that. When I come, but we influence millions of people with our resources, with our name. I'm not going to call my last name. I just call my first name. I only call my Yoruba name. I'm an Edo guy, but I call my Yoruba name so that people won't know the kind of person I am. I'm sorry that I come against you. It's better person like you keep coming so that you can engineer people like us to see way forward. I think you're the one that made the owner of the platform tell us straight what is in his mind, how things is going, so that we can reason. I have my school of thought now and line of thought, and I know everything. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. You are good to support you.
All right, lefties, please.
Gashem, thank you very much. You be man. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Please, before I go, I'm sorry, my people.
I want to go to our panelists, but just have some that just came in and have not spoken. Somebody like Yobala just came in. Somebody like Naija came in. Somebody like Aigbe
just can you hear me?
Again.
Lefty, someone is talking to you.
That just came in. So let me start from.
It's not hearing you.
Lefties, can you hear me?
Please talk to us.
Lefties, you can't hear me. What's wrong? I know my panelists can hear me.
Can you hear me? True Naija, talk to us.
Yes, I can hear you.
Hold on, please. Can everybody hear me here?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, but I'll be talking lefties. You were not hearing me.
Yes, it was a system failure. I forgot that I have removed my phone, and I just remembered. Then I quickly pull off the plug.
Hear me now.
Very well.
All right. I want to respond to my brother right here on the comment section who are saying that we are forgetting Omoyele Sowore. I interviewed Omoyele Sowore here and he spent 2 hours, 47 minutes with us on this platform. Omoyele Sowore have a great vision, mission, and destination for Nigeria. But trust me, he cannot do it alone. My wish is to see Omoyele Sowore work with someone like Peter Obi. It's my wish to see all of them collaborate together, work together to rescue Nigeria from this devilish PDP APC party. But they are not doing that. You get me? So we are following the trend right now. I love Omoyele Sowore. We even chatted just less than 36 hours ago. That's not a problem. But the situation right now is Nigerians want Peter Obi. I cannot change that. Most Nigerians don't want PDP or APC anymore. Like I said before, campaigns are like TV advertisements. You know, politicians have to pay people, for their voice to be heard, for their pictures to be advertised and all that. But a movement is like a premiership. It's like a football where the people pay, to go watch them. You pay, you use your money to pay and go to the stadium, you'll go watch. But politicians are paying. You see how dollars were flying. You see how Tinubu, how dollar can't they fly like say the world one end. You see how Atiku, the same thing. Although Tinubu not make it all obvious, but he spent more. Tinubu actually, in case you did not know, promise and give back every money all the governors paid for their farms. Remember, they pay 100 million for their farms. He told them he would pay them back 80 million from the 100 million.
if they give up their space for them. Because it's obvious they can't go anywhere. Many of them agreed. Remember, this platform, we don't talk stupidly. We don't talk on assumption. We talk with facts. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Somebody unmuted themselves again. Thank you. He paid them 80 million naira from the 100 million they pay for their forms. That's the reason why you see say they can't give up their position for Tinubu. How long are we going to continue like this? The money they spend, they are going to obviously get it back. Let's wake up, my people. We can't continue like this. If you are not tired of the suffering, I am tired. Thank you. I'm handing over to the moderator. Lefties, thank you very much. Over to you.
Yes, a lot of people have been like bombarding me with calls. I think I have to give some chance to Chris Dublin has been calling a lot of people. Let me call Chris back and call one or two persons back. Then I will now come back to the panelists. Now, Chris, talk to us.
Good evening. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I just want to make it short.
Please.
I'm going to focus on the issue of structure. Now, there was an interview just now on Channels TV. The party of Rabiu Kwankwaso, they are already considering merging with Peter Obi, and Kwankwaso is thinking of becoming the vice president to Peter Obi. Now, the thing is this.
That's Kwankwaso of NPPC or BNCC. I don't know what they call themselves.
Yeah.
NPP.
Yes. So the import
There is no sound, Mr. Latif.
Thank you. Oh, sorry. Caller, please talk to us. Tell us your name, where you're calling from.
Well, this is Captain Mike calling from UK.
Oh, Captain Mike calling from UK. Captain Mike, please talk to us.
Okay, I just want to contribute in the respect of your discussion.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. We have independence since 1960. And these people have been leading us. The military, the civilian rule since 1999. Are we better off to date? And you see Nigeria. You know, if you can remember what Abraham Lincoln once observed, said that nearly all men can stand adversity. But if you want to test my character, give him power. Power is being given to Nigerian leader since 1960. We don't have no light. We don't have no good road. There is no security. Nothing is working. And they call themselves their leader. What type of leader are they? Tinubu want to be president. Where Tinubu want to lead us to the graves?
God forbid.
The truth thing is, the youth have to vote. They don't need to be complaining. Our leaders, they are not trying. Our leaders are not trying. They have to come out and vote. Let their voice be heard. And the party too, they have to work with Peter Obi. We don't need to be going back. Atiku is going to maybe 70-something years. And Tinubu Tinubu say he's 70 years. Tinubu is more than 80 years. Tinubu cannot even hold the flag. Buhari was helping him to hold the flag. Buhari, head-wise. Buhari is fitter than Tinubu. And Tinubu want to rule Nigeria. It's a shameful thing. That's just my contribution.
Thank you. Because the flag is Nigeria. He could not hold Nigeria. Now he wants to. It's a really shameful thing.
Just common flag. You can't raise that flag. The Tinubu, the Buhari was helping you to hold that flag, and you want to rule Nigeria. Are you serious? Are you for real?
It's okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for your wonderful contribution. Yes. Yes, we'll give room to other caller. But meanwhile, let me quickly start from the panelists while the caller calls in. To Niger.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. To Niger, please go ahead with your contribution. For those that have not spoken.
I did speak. I spoke. Yeah, it's me. I spoke a while ago. I think I feel like some people came on and felt like I was being a little bit supportive of Tinubu, and I wasn't supportive of any of them. I'm saying I support the people. The people is where the power lies, and we have to keep asking serious questions. Because I was just engaging with somebody that was saying, Peter Obi left so and so money in the state, and I asked, okay, are all the hospitals equipped with all the best equipment? Are the schools equipped? Why is he leaving money when people are still suffering? So we have to ask critical questions. When we talk about his security policy, I read it too. We have to ask critical questions, because this is the time we make the demands. The people make the demands of what they want, so that the politicians have to prioritize your demands. If we just embrace somebody without making demands, then what are we asking for? Nothing. We just say we like him. That's it. You have to ask for demand. And no woman will go with any man just because you just like him. The parents will just look at the woman and like, what kind of job does he do? What is it? They will ask critical questions. The woman, the daughter might love that man, but the parents have their head together. They will ask critical questions. And we have to learn to ask critical questions. This is what we do with our leaders. Buhari came in the same way, not the same way, but Buhari was actually popular because people thought he was anti-corruption. But look at what he achieved, because we didn't ask due questions. This is a time we make the demands. And I like the energy people have right now, because it's indicating that the people are reaching a threshold of their tolerance, especially the diaspora. They are tired and they want change, but they should make the right demands. You have to demand transparency. If you ask Peter Obi today, do you want to make government accounts public so that we can all see it? If he waffles on that one, then you have to ask yourself why. If you tell him you need to recruit the right number of soldiers and police so that they can keep your society secure, if you start talking about technology, you have to start asking yourself, why is he saying that? We have to ask critical questions here. It's all great and loving and be a hope.
We have a caller. We have a caller. Caller, turn down where you are hearing us from and tell us your name and where you're calling us from.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. I want to say thanks to every one of you.
My
name is Elijah Uyigwe. I'm calling from Toronto, Canada.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I'm very happy to have come across you guys this afternoon. I was about stepping out. I'm just so happy. I just want to make Nigerians understand that we have come a long way, and we still have a lot of things to do. I've been abroad for the past 25 years. I came all the way from Italy after spending 20 years in Italy. I'm just 5 years old in Canada. I'm a truck driver. What I want Nigerians to understand, just irrespective of this brother that just spoke last, that is saying we should ask questions, we should do that. Yes, it is true, we should ask questions. What kind of question do we still have to ask? Are we in the position to ask questions whereby we have two old men who is trying to come into power? I'm hearing that he can't even hold a flag, and Tinubu can't even hold
the flag. Is it Atiku we want to vote for to rule Nigeria? No way. These two people are just old people. They mean no well for us. This is the time for us to give this man, Peter Obi. To me, Peter Obi is the right choice for me because I have no other choice now. I cannot say, okay, now let us also vote for this young guy. I forgot his name. Showori. I wish Showori can swear merge with Peter Obi one way or the other so that we can have this vote and put together. I would have been so happy. These are young men. These are still young people who still have at least a little heart of fear of God or have hope, that have something in their mind that they can still offer to we Nigerians. I am a truck driver. I have something to offer to my Nigerians. If Nigeria is good today, we have good road. It's what I'm about to say right now. It's not about trying to form or to prove to you people because I'm calling from Canada. If we have good government tomorrow, we have a constant light. We have good road. I promise you, my dear brothers, that are hearing my voice today, we are so many that is ready to come back to Nigeria and establish in Nigeria. We have the money to establish in Nigeria. But our fear is when we come back home, are we safe? We are not safe. Thousands of us are here. We have the money to invest in Nigeria. We are not happy even staying here. It's not that we are happy, not that we are not happy living here, but there's no place like home. If I used to come to Nigeria right now, I promise you people that is hearing my voice today, if I have to start employing people, I will employ not less than 50 people. For a start, I will employ minimum 50 people. I have friends across the nation. I have friends across Italy. I have friends across Europe, in America, here in Canada. We have the money to invest in our country. But there is no security. This is our fear. And someone is there talking about Tinubu, about Atiku. These people have nothing for us. We are just here crying every day. I can tell you as I speak to you right now, I am not happy about what is going on in my country. We don't have the money to invest in our country. We have the money to invest in our country. Let me just pray that Peter Obi win this election. That at least we have a little hope on him. Not on our
Amen.
I don't know, I'm short of words. I'm sorry.
Amen. God will bless you, Mr. Caller. God will bless you.
Thank you. We understand.
Amen.
There's no need to be emotional.
People is having tears of a good government.
Thank you. Thank you. I have to take you off because right now, no, I have to take you off right now. It's okay. Caller.
That is because of all the frustrations Nigerians feel. And we can't afford to get it wrong. We can't afford to get it wrong.
Hello, caller.
Not just the frustration, because of the glimmer of hope.
Hello.
Yes.
My name is Chioma.
Chioma from where?
I'm from London.
Okay, Chioma from London.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us what you have for us.
Happy to find you people tonight. Kindly tell us how much Peter Obi from the Nigerians are not transparent from what we've seen in our lives in our many years, or for him to be telling us what he did, how much he has spent. I just will be transparent, trying to make Nigeria a better place to live. Like the other caller said, we come in, we are hiding. If I know you, if I meet you in Nigeria, you dare say that I came from abroad, I'll give you their law. Because we are afraid. We are all afraid. Nigeria, there's no security.
They're killing people anyhow. And people still want to vote for my grandfathers, our grandfathers that just want to share money. Because this money that Tinubu and the Atiku are sharing, they will definitely get it back from their, when they, if they win, they must put it back in their pocket.
Who are you supporting, Shoma?
It will be a better, the guy that left so much money in the account. Peter Obi that left so much money in the Anambra account, Anambra State account, would be a better candidate.
All right, thank you very much. We got you. Thank you.
And tell us how much to support financially. Thank you.
Thank you. Just keep following us. The campaign has not started, and we are only just doing our best for now. We are not in the position for now to say pay to this account. But when the campaign starts and there is an open account, we will let you know. Just keep following us and listen to us, watch us, subscribe to us, and if possible, be part of us. You can join the family. Nigeria Watch family is open, and we're here to make sure Nigeria become the best for all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a great evening.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yes, another caller. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello?
We can hear you. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, my name is Weez. I'm calling from New Delhi, India.
Your name is who?
Okay, Weez. I'm calling from New Delhi.
Who Weez?
Yeah.
Okay, New Delhi. All right, thank you, India. Tell us.
So my next comment is towards the last person that spoke on the conference call there. He was talking about questions that we need to ask Mr. Peter Obi. So in regards to this, I think, I know he can hear me, but all I got to say is he has a valid point in a way, and he's trying to pass a message, but anyone listening would think he's sounding very biased with the questions you're saying everyone should ask. Now, I believe the last person that also spoke before him was talking about Peter Obi being a movement in Nigeria, where it's not just a campaign. This is a man where he is trying to set a precedent where any other leader coming into power must follow that same channel. It's very simple. In the Western world, this is the same way it's done. When someone is out there to campaign for election and saying, I want to take this position in government, we as the youth, we are supposed to come out, not just as youth also, the whole Nigeria is supposed to come out and look through this person's curriculum vitae and find out where have you been? Where have you held positions? What have you done before? Now that you want to take power, then we begin to assess you and judge you, because it's been years and years of people, politicians being recycled and coming out to tell us different stories, things, sugar-coated talks, all in the name of wanting to take power. And that is because we didn't use the same president which we're using now to judge this very person. Now, you were saying we should ask a couple of questions. Yes, it's good to ask a couple of questions, but the way you're saying it, you're trying to make it seem like it's biased. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this.
Go ahead, sir.
By birth, technically in Nigeria, I can say I'm Igbo, but I would be the last person to support an Igbo man that wants to come into the system to steal money. Because at the end of the day, almost suffer now for everybody. What are we saying? So far, I don't know whether I be Yoruba, whether I be Hausa, whether I be Igbo, whether I be Fulani. So far, will catch everybody or more. It will hold you. You understand? So at the end of the day, what we need is competence and someone that can rule. Now, someone said, is there a good road in Anambra? Is there lights in Anambra? Is there this in Anambra? Is there that in Anambra? The question is, you should ask, when Peter Obi was in power, what did he do? Not after he has left, because don't forget, this is why I made my first comment that this guy is trying to set a precedent where every leader henceforth, even after, in case he wins, we should begin to hold them accountable that same way. Because he came, this guy has applied a lot of things, and his
to say is go and verify. And we have thousands of people. I've never seen anyone that stood up to say what this man said is a lie. He didn't do this, he didn't do that. Talk about gratuity and pension. Talk about schools, investing in education, which is one of the most important things right now, which I'm going to come to that also. Talk about infrastructure. Talk about how to contain resources of the state. And when he left the state, he left a reputable amount of money in the state's depository. Now, someone else came into the system after this very governor has left. Instead of using the same funds to follow the same precedent, because no one asked him any question. And then he spoiled everything, probably not even doing the same standard that Peter Obi has done. Now, this is a generation, after so many years, since 2014, I believe it's for about 8 years, the youth are woke. Social media has helped to influence a couple of things for so many people to be aware, more people to be educated. Today, you will see videos of people lining up, thousands of youths lining up to take PVCs to make sure they exercise their legal rights as citizens of a nation to vote. So I believe that we should begin to hold leaders accountable based on integrity of where they were held office. I was listening to Mr. Peter Obi's interview on Arise TV on YouTube a couple of hours ago. He was asked a question, and he didn't have a couple of cars. He didn't have a those of us that were from the South, if I can remember vividly well, those of us that followed politics back in the South, we can remember people like David Briggs, who was the commissioner of works in River State back in 2000. If I can remember, when Peter Obi was the governor, when he was having a problem with Amechi when Amechi ran to Ghana.
Okay, please.
This very guy, when his assets was being reviewed,
you need to round up.
David Briggs.
You need to round up.
I'm sorry, I'm going to round up. David Briggs actually had, as the commissioner, had one of the best hospitals in South Africa. That was proven. So what am I trying to say is that Peter Obi, just like someone said, it's a movement. And that movement should be not just about that we want a change. It should set a precedent that henceforth, even Peter Obi, if he comes into power, after 4 years, if he doesn't do, we're not saying he's a messiah, but if he doesn't do a couple of things that we are holding to his standard, we'll vote him out and put someone else. It's simple. There are capable leaders in the country. So is there, Ben Morebus is there, Donald Duke did it a couple of years back in Calabar, in Cross River State. So this is the president we should know. So I believe I've been able to contribute a little things to this very discussion. I thank you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think I will stop taking calls now for today and just give the panelists that have not spoken few time, because we've spent a lot of time. Time is far spent. So I want to go. No more calls for today. Call is gone. I want to go to Igbe, please. 2 minutes. Then Omoru, you 2 minutes. Then Charles 2 minutes. Then we'll round up. Mr. Igbe.
What about me? Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Letty. Good evening. God bless you. Good evening, the panelists. Good evening, viewers. Good evening, the comment section. And good evening, the callers, every one of us. Let me just start from the point of the topic that between the PDP and Atiku and Tinubu and whatever, Labour and Obi, who can be the, who can give us a better democracy. You see, we should not forget that Tinubu was one of the people who wrestled for democracy. And when he gets to understand in 1999 that democracy, the system of democracy of Nigeria is for them to pocket, resources of their state, he decided to remain, in the other side of democracy, because I believe that we are operating autocracy system in Nigeria that is not democracy. The same thing Atiku. We should not forget that Atiku was the first vice president in a democratic system of a government in Nigeria. So these people, they were not able to, to deliver us a better democracy. And here come a person who the narrative has been wrote boldly in the war that this person, do you know what, my people? You see, I wish Obi have not, governance a state before. People will still say that because he have not been there. Now he has been there, and we all see the legacy that he left behind. A man, how did somebody deliver democracy, or how did somebody give democracy? A man who disagree with the State House of Assembly said, you cannot force me to sign a contract or a way, sign a contract that will not favor my people. If you want to, because of this, impeach me out. A man who agree with his own State House of Assembly, that is democracy. A man who were able to manage his state, and communicating in educational system, communicating with the senior prefect of every class, of every school in Anambra State. That is democracy. People always talk about that man, that when he was in governor, this is how he run Anambra State. He was a man who operates with immunity. So,
Mr. Agbe, please wrap up.
Obi is a person who can give us, democracy. Then come to the video that Mr.
Agbe, please round up. Your 2 minutes is over. I said 2 minutes is over, please. I just want to keep to time.
I round up there. Thank you. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Omori, please, 2 minutes, because I just need to round up now.
All right. Thank you once again, Mr. Welegbe. God bless you for the good job and wonderful moderation. I don't know where to start it from, but I'm happy with what I'm seeing today. When we started, all I was hearing on the platform was Nigerians are not ready, Nigerians are not ready. I was so furious and I was so agitated. I became very angry. You look at the platform, I didn't see any foreigner in our platform. I didn't see any Cameroonian, I didn't see any Ghanaian, I didn't see any Mexican, I didn't see any Canadian, I didn't see any South African. Who were Nigerians who were busy saying Nigerians are not ready, Nigerians are not ready. The other guy will always come, Mr. Jim, sorry to mention him here. The time is too short. 2023 is already over. If we have to do anything, we have to wait for. Man, these are agents of the Godfather. These are the agents of the oppressors. They will always come around. Now they have changed the narrative. You know what they tell you? They want to make it look like a fight between Satan and North. They want to make it look like a fight like between Yoruba man and Igbo man. These are not the issues. These are not the issues. These are tactics to divide us. If there is anything they fear, is the power of a united people. They don't want us to unite. They know when we unite, they will fall. So they will always come. They don't come under religion, Muslim or Christian. They will come under ethnicity, not Yoruba, Hausa, whatever. These are not the issues. These are tactical manipulations, to divide us against our unity. When we are united, they fear us because the power they use against us is our own power. They are only holding it in trust for us. What I hear them say now, instead of being ashamed after their dollarized primaries, after their so-called primaries, they should be ashamed of. If the best they could give to us after the suffering of last 8 years, if the best APC could produce was a Tinubu, their agents should be ashamed of themselves. If the best PDP could produce after this suffering, after this looting, it's an Atiku, they should be ashamed of themselves. Coming here to tell us if we divide ourselves now, not to take it again. I ask them. Buhari is just the sitting president now. Of what benefit is Buhari presidency to this average man in the Daura? The suffering, the people suffering in Daura right now. Of what benefit was Obasa just a presidency to this average, to the common man in Ogun State? Of what benefit was Jonathan's presidency to the man in Bayelsa? Don't listen to them when they come here. The Bible says By their fruit we shall know them. Once you see them coming, once you out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. Once they open their mouth, you know who they represent. They are representing their stomach. They are representing their godfathers. They are representing their paymasters in the political equation. We know them. One came here to say the other day, his younger brother was promised councillorship 4 years ago. So long as that councillorship now, Pius Yamu is giving his younger brother councillorship in his word, he doesn't care what happened to the rest of us. Be mindful of them. Don't let them come here and convince you that it's a war between North and South. Let's not divide ourselves. Let's support our Tinubu. Tinubu is not our own. Tinubu is for himself and his family and his friends alone. Atiku is for himself and his friends and his families alone. They don't mean well for you. Now, people against Showore, we have to. Chobala, I don't know if Chobala is there. Listen to your submission. No. Be careful with your. Yeah, I'm trying to round up. Please. I'm just rabbering. You see, I have a lot of things to say, but I don't know how to really point it down. Chobala was trying to castigate Showore. Don't castigate Showore. Showore has a lot of characteristics, a lot of attributes that Obi does not have. But we don't want to use what Obi has done in PDP against him. You know, like I said before, the movement is beyond Obi. It is not about Obi's popularity. Don't get it wrong. Obi is not as popular as the movement itself. No man is more than this movement. This movement is beyond PDP, Obi, APC, and everybody. So let's not castigate Showore. Showore has given he has given it all since over 30 years. I knew that guy on campus, and we need a Showore. We need an Obi. It is a movement of the people, by the people, and for the people. It's only when our leaders emanate from the people that they will be accountable to the people. The greatest problem we have had over the years, they did care for us because they're not accountable to us. Whether we like it or not, they will always lord it over us when they bring their dollar to share. They buy us over for the next of the 8 years. They keep us in perpetual bondage. Now we are beginning to see people, leadership that we emanate from the people, that be accountable to the people. We should not let them come and divide us anymore. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's go back to Charles. Charles, please. 2 minutes, Charles. Yes, Charles, please. 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I've been listening to you guys for a long time, and I'm very, very impressed with the way our people are waking up now. You see, I heard so many people in this channel saying Obi doesn't have structure. What is the structure that we needed in Nigeria? The structure that Obi is needed is the students that are on strike because government has refused to meet the ASU demand. The poor people in our localities, the pensioners who, after they have served the government for many years, at the time that they should go home and use what the government should have provided for them and for their own good. The government have denied them all this for many years. Which structure again are we looking for, Obi? Is it some of us that are living in overseas? Like I do see some people. You see, what is happening in Nigeria today is affecting so many of us. We work here, 2 jobs, 3 jobs. We have families in Nigeria who are every day calling us for support. What other structure do Obi need? It is these people that their blood have been shed every day. Look at North, look at South, look at the West. How many people have been killed? I used to tell some of my friends here that look, in Nigeria, it's better that there is war than all this than as it is today, because many people are being killed, massacred every day, and nobody will hear of it. So I don't think anybody who is saying that Obi doesn't have structure is lying, because that young man, he has a structure. He has been going to universities, visiting the universities, lecturing them, making them to understand how important they should go out there and take their PVCs and change the narratives. I have been visiting so many places. We need a leader who will come to, I'm from Imo State, who will come to Imo State. He will let us know and make us to understand that as indigenous affairs, as a state, we can take care of ourselves. We can do this, we can do we need a leader who will go to Niger State, and let the governor of Niger State know that
with this massive land in Niger State, you don't need to come to federal government and be begging every day for allocation. You can do it by yourself. We need a leader who can go to Biafra State and let the governor of Biafra State understand that you can turn your state and become like Dubai, become like Singapore, that the whole world will be coming to your country, to your state for this thing, for holiday. We need a leader who can do this, not leaders who will only.
Thank you, Charles. Round up in 30 seconds. So, round up.
Okay, my brother. So I pray that every Nigerian will understand this and help us and help themselves. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Yobala, 2 minutes.
Hello?
Yobala, 2 minutes, please.
Hello?
Have you slept?
Yobala, can you hear me?
Hello? What about me?
Okay, Tiobala, if you are not
ready,
if you are not ready, who is saying what about him? Who has not spoken here? I think everybody has spoken. Who?
Can I conclude my thoughts with a few words, please?
Wait, we'll come to that. Who is saying he has not spoken?
What else to say?
Who is saying that? Samuel, you spoke before now.
Yeah, I spoke
long ago. I thought I was supposed to come again. Others have been speaking over and over. I just
Nobody else come speaking over and over. Everybody spoke once. I was about coming over and over when calls start coming in.
All right.
And new people now came in, and I'm now giving the new people a chance, and I need to round up now.
All right. Bye.
So I just need to round up now. I will give everybody one minute to say the bye-bye to everybody. But before I do that, I want to thank everybody that have been around, that have contributed so far, especially those people who called in for the first time. We really had huge callers today, and most people called in massively. I want to thank those who called in for the first time. Just like I said, somebody should mute himself. Yes, mute yourself, please. I want to call. I want to say. Well, let me start from people that just called in last. Choma called in from London. Yes, we thank you very much. Elijah Oyegwe called him, and he couldn't take his emotion. That was the man that cried. The man crying on call on a social media. That's to show you how painful this thing is affecting a lot of people. Captain Mike called in from UK also. Chris called in from Dublin. Yes, Chris is always our usual customer. Uche called in from Uche Emmanuel called in from Middle East. Sheung called in 3 times. Sheung, thank you very much. Julius from UK, Shabelin Benjamin from US, Declan from Germany, Usat from New Jersey, Eric from Owerri. Yes, not I didn't get this name very well from Texas. You know yourself. Benedict from Texas, Festus Odigi from UK, Dehia from Malta Republic, Okocha from Borno State, Bernard from Halifax, Canada, Suzanne Igodaro from Atlanta, then Anne from Georgia. I want to thank, yes, Mr. Frank. Yes, Frank. Yes, thank you. Among the panelists. Then Christ, I think he has left, but I still need to thank him. Andrew, I think he has left. I need to thank him. Then Rita, I think he has left. Nobody should mute himself. It's really hell. That person should be hearing himself now. Huh? It was nice. Yeah, brother, nice. Thank you. Lucky Raf, thank you. Destiny, thank you. Mr. Moriu, thank you. CM, yes, thank you. Dennis, thank you. John Steele, Lagos, I think is the first time. Thank you. Uvu Dennis was the first time from China. Thank you. Then Samuel Ulaka, Thank you, UK. Forefather, thank you, UK. Then Dovan, UK. Then to Niger, you are already here. So I want to also thank everybody that has been on the comment section and those watching us. So before I say final bye-bye, I want everybody right present now on the panelists just give their bye-bye message with 1 minute. I will start from Frank. Mr. Frank, please.
Thank you very much for giving me the last opportunity. Anyway, I want to say thank you for every opportunity given to me to express my view, and good night, everybody.
Thank you. Good night, Mr. Frank. CM.
I would like to conclude our today's discussion or thoughts by thanking everybody who phoned in or who wrote in or who was with us in the panel. It is a mark of interest. The more, the merrier. The more people are coming and phoning in, it means that they are really concerned about the situation back home. I wouldn't say that our today's discussion wasn't fruitful. It was. That is the best I've ever witnessed here, and I hope it will continue to grow from strength to strength. Thank you, Niger Watch. Goodbye. God bless.
Thank you very much, Samuel Ulaka.
Okay. All right. Before I go, I just want to. Hello, are you hearing me?
Hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead.
I just want to appreciate everybody. All the contributions have been marvelous. My parting words to Nigerians is this: Nigerians, you are great. In spite of all the toughness, we have been able to face the challenge. Africa is waiting for us. We have all the best natural resources. We are resilient, we are tough, and we are go-getters. But our leaders want to break us. Let us stand up. And we can overcome. Let's keep pushing. The best is yet to come. You are great people. Thank you. I'm proud to be a Nigerian, but we have to keep fighting the enemy.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you very much,
Bye-bye.
Mr. Samuel. To Niger.
Yeah, thanks for having me. What my parting word would be that, you know, there are moments in time when it's most efficient to do things. That's why they talk about striking the iron when it's hurt. This is the time for our people to ask critical questions and make critical demands of what they want from their leaders. If we, just like the NSAS people were able to do, they made their demands and they got it. If we just fall in love, you know, like a daughter that brought a groom, a husband in, a potential husband in, and say, we love you, I love this husband, but the parents don't buy that, because the parents will have to ask critical questions. That's how we are. We are the people, we have to ask critical questions, because now the groom is Peter Obi that is showing up now, and all the others that want to show up. We have to demand accountability. What do we want? Do we want 24/7 power supply? Do we want our security to be restored? Do we want transparency? We have to demand it now, before they make it in there. Because once they make it in there, now is their game to play. They can do whatever they like then. Thank you.
Yes, Doban.
Okay, yeah, thank you for the opportunity to be here as well. Yeah, I want to conclude by saying that we already know what Tinubu wants. Tinubu feels like it's his time to be president. It is his entitlement, his birthright. The only thing that he's yet to explain to some of us is when it will be my turn. For Atiku, since we're doing it turn by turn, you know. For Atiku, I think that he also feels entitled to the position. And some might also claim that Peter Obi probably feels the same way. He hasn't demonstrated that, but you know, but at least he's a newcomer in the game. So in terms of when we ask them questions, we really have to demand for debates. among these presidential candidates when it comes. And I think the way the whole thing is growing right now, I think it will be almost impossible for any of them to stay away from debate, because every single vote will be fought for in this election. You know,
Yeah.
that's when that's when everything will be clearer. You know, people will ask their questions, and I believe they will get their answers then. Thank you,
Thank you.
guys.
Yeah, Mr. Charles.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity given to me to be part of this program. All I want to say as my closing remarks is this. Please, no matter whatever that is happening, let us remove ethnicity, tribalism, and the sentiment, and look for competency. It doesn't matter where the competency came from. Whoever he is, let us vote for him than drawing sentiment and other things to distract ourselves. This is very, very important, because this we are fighting is for our own future, the future of our children, and the entire Nigeria. Thank you.
Mr. Mori, please. Mr. Mori. Is Mr. Mori there? Okay,
maybe he's gone.
Okay, but it's still here. Anyway, no problem. Let me quickly call on these two people that just came in to just say one or two things. Chinedu, you just came in when we are rounding up, so you round up with us. Oga Chinedu, round us with us. Just say 1 minute, please. Hello, Chinedu. Okay. Ekiye Temenepre. This must be from Bayasa or thereabout. If you can hear me, please, you can round up with us. 1 minute.
It's like none of them is here anyway. Okay.
That one is gone. Chinedu is not responding. Chinedu, please round up with us. We'll give you 1 minute if you can hear me.
Maybe it's not. He told you anyway, the thing is, leave, I think he don't go.
Oh, Chinedu is here, and the other man is here. Anyway, okay,
Well,
it's not our fault. We gave you people the opportunity to also talk to us because you just joined us as we are rounding up. Normally, we're rounding up now, but it's okay. It's good to have you guys, everybody, today, and it's a beautiful day. To see you, it's another day here with me. I've entered another day, so that's why I'm in a hurry. I have things to do. I just have 6 hours left to continue another program. Oh, no, it's okay. Thank you very much, all. See you guys in our next programs, and we hope to see you and everybody on the comment section and everybody still with us. We say bye bye. So, Peter Obi,
yeah.
we die with you.
Exactly. No, it shall be well with him. It shall be
Yeah,
well.
no, we died there.
We
We
have
died there.
he's the best option we have. In fact, he came at the right time because the situation. That's why when people are saying, debating all this, they will still bring this. Don't worry, election is in February. We still have a good clear 6 months between now until December. You will see what will happen. Because I know his
Yes, it's true.
momentum is gathering. We have 6 months. If somebody said on a rise, said if the election should have been next week or next 2 weeks, PDP and APC they won't campaign. They will just distribute money immediately and then. But between now until then, people's eye will open. People who haven't seen it will open. Tinubu can hold flag. So what can you say about that? Somebody
It's all right.
sent me a text, was asking in the text they were asking, said, well, how did people, what metrics, what statistics, what metrics did people use to say that Peter Obi, when they compared, Peter Obi is better than Tinubu? Another person answered, say, what metrics is more than holding flag for 5 minutes? That's all.
It's all right. Thank you, and bye bye, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye.